Hello, gamers. We're taking it all the way back tonight. We're going back to the Sonys. We're going back to, well, nothing else but the Sonys. We're going back to, What's up, Fudge Me? What's up, Dave? What's up, Dr. Red? We're going to get ourselves a nice little Nightmare Fuel segment in tonight. And I'm actually feeling really good because I got a lot of sleep. Feeling good. We got some smoke on tonight. Literally, you'll see what I mean. Okay, switch out these headphones and then let's get started here. Just, you know, kind of want to take it back. See if I still enjoy using the Sonys for streaming since they're way more sensitive and all that shit. So I can turn it way down in my own ears, down to like 50% actually. All right, there we go. Cool. My voice is nice and loud in my own ears, which of course I always need. Let's see. Taking it back to these. What's up, Siren? Taking it back to the Sonys because I haven't worn them in ages. Just wanted to see if I still, you know, felt the same way about them, if I still liked them the same way that I always did. I already like that they're all black and very slim. I mean, that's always a plus. Always a plus. Anyways, yeah. The Quarry's been really fun so far, I have to say. Looks like a drive-through headset. Yeah, they're really slim and really small. You know, they're the best way I could describe them is almost like dainty. You know, compared to the Bears that are really round and out there and they look like earmuffs. You know, these are very thin, very compact. You know, they're almost like more on ears than they are over ears, which is kind of weird, but definitely true in terms of these. But yeah, my favorite part about them is that they isolate really, really, really well. And, you know, they're just super good for streaming because they really let you, you know, hear a pin drop in these. So if you're trying to produce better audio, they're very good as a tool, I will say. I set up some new boards yesterday. I already showed a couple people. I was gonna put it in the gym fitness diet section of the Discord, but I didn't bother. Yeah, I've been rained in the past few days. We've had some really bad weather, so. Oh shit. See, I always forget Chrome is my browser now. Here, let me get all this bullshit copied over. Alright, so here's what I did yesterday. I put this last board together with the silver indicator bolt for the nose. And then Zero decided he wanted to hop in as I was taking pictures, but I have a Thunder board here, Thunder trucks, and then here we've got Ace trucks. You can sort of see the ACE right there, and then here we have Venture trucks. So I'm just trying out every truck brand just to see which ones I do and don't like. You can see they all have different shapes. Obviously, these wheels are more used. These are a lower truck. These are a much higher truck. These are also pretty high. So I'm just trying like low trucks, high trucks, you know, different size wheels, just kind of getting a feel for what I actually like. And yeah, based on that, I'll actually end up making my decision. So, but for right now, it's nice. You know, the boards themselves were cheap. It was like $60 for 3, which if you know anything about good skateboards, you know how good of a deal that is, because typically one good deck is about that much, if not more so, much less 3. So it was a good ass deal, so I figured I'd go ahead and put all of them together, but I keep getting fucking reined in, so I can't even use them. It's so goddamn annoying. But anyways, yeah, I'll put them to use here in the next couple days. One nightmare burger, dude. Speaking of, because, you know, I remember the other day somebody called a Mr. Beast burger a nightmare burger. Have you guys seen the new developments with the Mr. Beast shit? He's like suing that guy, Dogpack404, the one who made the now famous video called I Worked for Mr. Beast. He's a fraud. Now he got a cease and desist a couple days ago. Yeah, Mr. Beast hit him with a cease and desist, and the cease and desist itself is hilarious because it says, like, we've been made aware of some very unsettling, disparaging comments you've made toward Mr. Beast and Jimmy Donaldson. It's like, what the fuck, dude? He's really going that route with it. Here's the actual photo he posted. Oh shit. Dude, one day I'll remember that I need to be using Chrome. Shit, I'm gonna have to sign into my Twitter on here, aren't I? Go to Twitter, noob! Oh, I'm already signed in over here, cool. Well, let me go ahead and bookmark this page as well, so I have it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 ba-na-na-na-na. Okay, here we go. So here is Jimmy Donaldson, aka Mr. Beast. Here is his cease and desist on Dogpack404, the guy who used to work for him. The firm, you know, insert firm name here, has recently been retained by Mr. Beast YouTube LLC, Mr. Beast or the company, and its founder Jimmy Donaldson regarding the unsettling news that you have embarked on a campaign to disparage Mr. Beast as a company and defame Jimmy Donaldson as an individual. Not only are your statements about Mr. Beast and Jimmy Donaldson untrue, they also violate the clear, binding, enforceable terms of your confidentiality and non-disclosure agreement with Mr. Beast, dated March 25th, 2024, the NDA agreement, which you have shown in videos posted to the internet. So, yeah. Wow, this is an incredibly bad look for Mr. Beast. How despicable. Why doesn't he just simply disprove the claims instead of resorting to this? Guess you hit a nerve. He said, I don't think it's possible to disprove the claims of rigging contests, running illegal lotteries, and selling fake autographs. The evidence is too strong, but the move should have been just to apologize and promise not to do it in the future, IMO. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Mr. Beast Burger is like the most rip-off-ish, insanely overpriced fast food items anywhere. Like this whole, and I love that, here's my favorite thing. Do you guys remember a few years ago, I'm sure you may not, because if you haven't watched Mr. Beast videos, but a few years ago, the whole claim about his fucking chocolate bar was that it's so much healthier than Hershey's. He's like, it's only 5 ingredients and they're all natural, this, that, and the other. Okay, well, if you're going to advocate for health, and he was doing this a lot at the time, if you're going to advocate for health, then don't make chocolate bars, dude. Chocolate bars are like the worst market you could possibly get into if you're even going to feign a semblance of giving a fuck about health, you know? Yeah, ghost kitchens. So, ghost kitchen is a weird term, but it just basically means that, say you have like a Burger King or a McDonald's, they have their equipment to make their own food, but ghost kitchen would be like they can allocate their kitchen space to make Mr. Beast burger. And that's kind of how it happens, because everybody's like, well, how can I order Mr. Beast burger on DoorDash or whatever, but there's no Mr. Beast burger location, because they're using other franchises and other businesses as their kitchens and just rebranding the bags and different stuff. What's up, Dr. Red? Look, Dr. Red, we're taking it back to the Sonys tonight. I may not keep them on all night, but I'm just trying them out right now because I like them. They brought back memories, you know? Brings back memories to wear these. No, I did not finish the Quarry. We made it to chapter 8. We made it to chapter 8 and Emma died. Justice for the 990s. They're literally sitting right over here, dude. It ain't that serious, okay? But yeah. I love how sensitive these are too. Like, I've said this before, but I can put my volume at 50% and it's like the loudest volume I would ever need. So that's another point in their favor, is that they're very, very easy to drive. You don't need to have like the world's most advanced amp and DAC combo to fucking get good volume out of them. Pretty much every fast food brand will use ghost kitchens, but the difference is most also have established standalones, some of which will offer ghost kitchen services to other franchises. Yep, true. Yeah, man, it's so crazy because I remember. Now, I was lucky at the time, I have to say, because I've been working from home for years. So I was very lucky. I'm not oblivious to that fact, that when COVID really happened, like when the pandemic really went into full swing, like April, May of 2020, I was really not affected that much because I was already working from home anyway. The only thing that changed was the availability of certain things. Like we had to modify our grocery list for a bit, but outside of that, that was about it. So, you know, I know that for a lot of other people, things were very different, but we were very fortunate throughout all that to not, you know, be too affected. You know, avoid anything too crazy, which that was hard to do at the time, but. Shadows of Rose was a lot of fun. I still think RE9 should have been Rose. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was weird the way that, you know, as soon as Village, like as soon as people started discussing the ending of Village online, like a couple days after release, one of the first things that Capcom said about it is that Rose will not be the main character of RE9. Like, she just won't be. It's like, dude, most people would have been fine with that. Why are you so adamant that it's not gonna be? You know? Some RE9 rumors are claiming that there will be skinwalkers or something, skinwalker-like in the game, and a gameplay mechanic will be you talking to people and trying to figure out who is and isn't real. That actually does sound pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds pretty sick, dude. Dude, I can't believe that in 2 months I will have been using this exact microphone for 5 years. 5 fucking years, can you believe it? I bought it October 2019, specifically because I was like, I'm getting into streaming, I need a good mic, and I'm just going to invest now and never have to worry about it again. 5 fucking years talking into this thing. Stop the cap. I'm not capping, dude. You people that were around at the time know. I am not capping whatsoever. The cap on this app by Dr. Seuss. The only thing I will say is that for you guys, things are probably quieter because I'm used to cranking it for my bears, and I don't have to crank it on these headphones. So, yeah. So it's probably, things are probably quieter for you guys than they used to be. I don't know. Maybe it scales. I don't fucking know. I don't know. The only thing I wish is that they adhered a little bit closer to your head instead of going like really far out and making like this weird U shape that they do. I just wish they were, you know, a little bit closer to the head shape, but whatever. I'm not cat. Yeah, but it was an intentional voice crack. There's a big difference. By the way, Fudge Me, how have you been? It's been a few streams since you've been around, but I did see you in Future's last stream that we were in. I still think about your Sabrina Carpenter comment every now and then. It's very funny. Some people may say, dude, Skinwalkers is not Resident Evil. Skinwalkers would be far from the weirdest thing in RE. We've had vampire waifus, superhumans with anime powers, Chris punching a boulder, Magneto, Wesker's cat eyes and super speed, freaking Steve from CVX. Yeah, what about Paleheads? Paleheads are fucking weird too. Yet nobody had a problem with those. Nobody at all had a problem with them. So, I think people just want to be dramatic, which what's new, but yeah. We all know how that goes. I'm switching back. I'm too indecisive for this. And these are also sounding a little bit shrill. The last thing I want to do is have to take more pain medicine. Because I induce a headache listening to my own fucking voice. The singing leech man. Yeah, that actually scared me a lot as a kid. I'm not gonna lie. The fucking opera singing dude from that game. I don't think I ever made it far enough to find out who the hell that is. For real, Siren. I actually do know how you feel now. Alright. So that's good. Had to crank it up to... I usually do about 89% volume. What's crazy is I have to boost the gain to like 3.3x and then crank the volume up to 90 to get the same volume on these that I can get on the others at normal gain, which is 1x and 50%. Dude, that's that 250 ohm shit. Shit's no joke. You gotta really push the power to get these loud. Anyways, no, I've really been enjoying the Quarry, I gotta say. The Quarry has been really, really enjoyable experience. The only thing about it that has annoyed me is how it lacks a lot of continuity, and some of the decisions that the characters make very little sense. But, you know, some of it you just gotta suspend disbelief a little bit. Like the whole Dylan... appreciate that, Stone. Like the whole Dylan getting his arm cut off and then just being totally chill about it is fucking weird. And then we got like, you know, the two counselors being held prisoner, and she gets her eye cut out and just doesn't really care too much about it. Just seems to be totally fine with everything that's going on. What's up, by the way, Stone? How have you been? I've been doing great, man. I have some time off work now, so I'm just chilling, you know, kicking back. I got all my VODs exported now, so all I got to do is title them and thumbnail them. So those are ready to get caught up. I have like 2 whole months worth of them to get done, so it's not going to be easy, but I'm just going to have to fucking pour some coffee and grind out a couple hours and get everything up and running. Yeah. Been playing the Quarry. Been playing, what did I play before the Quarry? I played Resident Evil 1's GOG port, which was pretty good. Yeah. We have the darkest moments in TV history 5 to watch. Not internet history, the darkest moments in TV history. I need to change the title. Yeah, man. I always love streaming Fridays because, you know, it's the day where I have the least to worry about most times. And today is very true. The only problem is that we keep getting storms every fucking day. Like, I'm just trying to get out and either skate a bit or walk a bit, but the fucking storms just keep raining us out, man. So, or I guess you could say raining us in. There's going to be even more rain tomorrow, but it's literally just rain and a low chance. And then we're back to a nice heat wave. So I cannot fucking wait for that. Like this right here. Well. Yeah, this right here, that's what we like to see. Look at that heat wave. Look at that fucking heat wave starting Sunday. Let's fucking go, baby. I'm gonna be out every single day in that shit. Doing as much as I possibly can. Whoa, why is it like making my shit rainbow colored? It must be the polarizing filter on the lens. That's not heat? No, it is, dude. It's like a high of 92 twice, a high of 89 twice. That's a heat wave for us, for real. That's my favorite type of weather. It's like 88 to 95 and clear sky, sunny. That's my favorite weather in the world. I would not trade that shit for anything. Yeah, it's a wave for Doc too. Me and Doc are in the same boat. Are you going to go against both of us? What would you do if me and Doc was pressing you? Okay, pause. Pause. I like cold and rainy. Ugh. No way, dude. 60 plus windy? No, dude. I said pause, and you know what? Stop. Eject the disc. Yeah. Stop. Eject the disc. Frisbee it across your living room and let it shatter against your wall. Oh, dude, I just got fucking I just got recommended Magnolia from Playboy Cardi. That is such a classic beat. And that producer tag is classic too. You guys know Magnolia? I'll play the instrumental just because I don't want to get muted.
Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
This is some classic shit right here. No, it's not a baby. It is Jamie Foxx pretending to open a door. This is where the producer tag comes from. Right here. This is where the producer tag comes from.
Yeah, I'll bring him.
Right here.
Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
Yeah, it's him pretending to open a door. Because the patron, the guy who's in the restaurant, is blind, and he's pretending that there's a French chef named Pierre. So he says, "Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?" I panicked a little bit when Magnolia didn't start playing, for real. But yeah. Now that's a producer tag. That's one of my favorites. Anyways. Let's watch Darkest Moments in TV History 5. How about it? Let's do it. Let's open up my Chrome and get to it. It's a brand new upload from him to Nick Crowley, I believe. Yeah. Alright guys, here's time for our first Nightmare Fuel segment in a week. So if you don't know how this works, it's pretty simple. I just watch a really scary video and try to get myself nightmares. Yeah, you guys can use me as your horror shield, okay? I'm the one taking the brunt of the force here from the horror and the nightmare fuel. You guys can just use me as a conduit with which to... Okay, you get the idea.
Which of these ways would you choose to reveal your secret crush on someone?
Hey, he's already using Silent Hill music. It's the menu. It's Float Up from Dream. Or no. It's the save file selection theme.
Now, which of these ways would you choose to reveal your secret crush on someone? A, would you write that person a letter?
It's March 6th, 1995, as taping begins on an...
Oh yeah, let me also make my camera bigger for when we do these, and I'll make it smaller when we go to play the game again.
all-new episode of The Jenny Jones Show. The program was essentially a tabloid talk show centered around everyday people caught up in unusual circumstances, which made for an entertaining yet often questionable program, with the showrunners doing everything in their power to make the content as shocking and sensational as possible.
It reminds me of either the Patty Winters show or Jerry Springer.
and this episode was set to be no different. The segment centered around 6 people, each of whom had a secret admirer, who would be revealed for the very first time here on the show, with the most compelling of the group by far shaping up to be 24-year-old Jonathan Schmitz. Like the others, someone had a long-standing crush on Jonathan but was too afraid to tell him. And upon hearing of this, Jonathan hoped in the back of his mind that it would be his longtime ex-girlfriend, who he had a newfound interest in marrying, though he was in for quite a shock. The twist in the episode was that Jonathan's secret admirer was actually a man named Scott Amador. The two were actually good friends, though Scott had never once mentioned having any sort of romantic interest in him, due to the fact that Jonathan was straight, and had never given any sort of indication otherwise, setting the scene for what was surely going to be a shocking reveal. A reveal that the crowd just couldn't wait to see.
See, this is the thing. That Truman Show, if you guys haven't watched the movie Truman Show, they actually predicted a lot of this shit. This was like, I think that movie came out in 1993 or 1994, where basically this guy Truman, played by Jim Carrey, his whole life is a reality show and he's the only one that doesn't know it. And it basically brought, 1998, yes. It basically brought to light this idea of there's no limit to how far TV producers or directors will exploit human life for the sake of ratings. You know, they would be willing to falsify someone's entire life for the sake of ratings. And wouldn't you know it, a few short years later, channels like TLC and MTV and all these other fucking channels started doing exactly that. A&E as well, with like Gene Simmons' Family Jewels, the Kim Kardashian show, or the Keeping Up with the Kardashians, their whole family. Yeah, exactly. They were even talking about having the first on-screen conception. Like they were going to hire an actress to play his wife and have her get pregnant just for the sake of the show. And like that was just her day job, was just to play his wife in that. That's what's fucked up. But yeah, it ended up coming to pass. And these type of shows do the exact same shit. They take people who want a quick check, they bring them on, they tell them exactly what to do and say and to act all crazy and wild, and they do it all for the sake of ratings and because they pay them a couple thousand to appear on these shows and act like idiots and wave their arms around and yell at the crowd and get the crowd all hype, and the crowd's all paid for too, so whatever. So I would love to watch that movie in the Discord because it's one of my favorites. But anyways.
B, would you tell the person in private in case he rejects you? Or C, would you tell that person that you're gay and you hope he is on national television?
The host, Jenny Jones, starts by talking to Scott and a mutual friend, inquiring as to how this crush began in the first place.
I feel you, Dr. Ren.
To meet Donna and Scott. Now, Donna has been helping Scott pursue his secret crush on John. John's backstage. He can't hear us. How bad's the crush? Tell me about the first time you met him. Where was he?
Basically, he was under a car working on her brake line.
Yeah. And that was your first time? What was your first impression?
Was her name really Donna Beneviento or just Donna? I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. That's some shit we used to say in like high school, dude. We thought we were so funny too.
Well, I only saw the lower half of him, so you can imagine.
Before she begins to dig even deeper, pushing Scott to disclose as much graphic personal information as possible, just to make things that much more entertaining, and his answers did not disappoint.
Okay, you think about you have fantasies about him?
I've had a couple, yeah.
Yeah, you had when he was under the car, you had a fantasy about him.
Yeah, something to do with like brake oil line snapping and.
You have another one that involved you were in a hammock or something. Tell us about that fantasy.
Yeah, I thought about tying him up to my hammock.
Dr. Red, everybody stop the show. I'd just like to point out he's balding. And then they're like, oh! The whole crowd just explodes. Well, I just mean that this shit is basically prostitution, but legal. You're selling yourself for money. Oh, yeah, for sure. It is. That's exactly what it is. It's exploitation. They figure, well, look, I'm going to be on one episode. Maybe people talk about it for a few weeks, but ultimately, as more episodes come out, people just forget about it. You know, I made my money and I'm out and I'm not, you know, beholden to reappearing on the show or this, that, and the other. So I can see why it's an attractive proposition for some people. I'm just saying, like, this was all predicted by things like Truman Show, and there were other, you know, pieces of fiction going back a little bit further that did that as well. Like, I don't know the specific example, but there's a lot that basically said, you know, human exploitation is willing to go a lot further than we realize for the sake of money and ratings.
With all of Scott's secrets now out in the open, it was time to bring out the man himself, the object of Scott's affection, who had absolutely no idea what he was walking into.
Let's have John come out here and see who has the crush on him. Here's John.
This was the pivotal moment of the show, the big reveal, and perhaps overcome by the excitement of the ratings that she assumed this would bring her, Jenny Jones could hardly wait to blurt out who Jonathan's admirer truly was.
Did you think Donna had the crush on you?
Did I? No, we're good friends.
Well, guess what? It's Scott that has the crush on you.
You lied to me.
Jonathan's reaction was certainly one of shock, but the host wasn't quite satisfied, having
Oh no, yeah, she's gonna push it. Oh my god, this is
one more trick up her sleeve in order to garner an even stronger reaction, as she gives the producers the cue to replay Scott's segment, where he discussed his fantasies in depth.
Before we talk, take a look at, it'll show a little playback of what Scott said about you, John. Take a look at that monitor
right
down
here?
there.
Well, it entails like whipped cream and champagne, stuff like that.
And from here, the segment comes to a close, with Jonathan reaffirming that he is in fact straight, thus dashing Scott's hopes of ever dating the man.
Did you have any idea that he liked you this much?
No, I did not.
Can you tell us what your status is? Are you involved with anybody, or?
No, but I am definitely heterosexual, I guess you could say.
yeah, it's like so far he seems to be having an okay reaction. If they did this shit to me, I would pretty much do the same thing. Like, oh, that's funny, you know. Love you, man, but I'm not really interested. Sorry, that type of shit. But it seems like they're just going to keep pushing until he does something crazy here.
Leaving the two to head off stage and deal with the messy aftermath of a revelation like this, done on a stage like that. But despite the obvious awkwardness, it actually seemed like both parties took it pretty well, with Jonathan even taking Scott out for dinner that very night to smooth things over, where he again stated that he was flattered but just not interested. However, this civility wouldn't last long.
Three days later. Why do you put the apostrophe there?
My sister, I think I just got him in.
Oh god.
Calm down, okay? Okay, why did you do that?
Because he fucking picked him on me on national television and he's a homosexual.
Okay, I want you to calm down. Okay, the gun's in the car. Okay, I want you to try to calm down. Okay, can you tell me again why you shot the man?
Yeah, you can hear him say Jenny Jones.
Though he didn't say it at the time, the truth was that Jonathan was left shaken and embarrassed by what had happened on the Jenny Jones show, and despite the fact that the program at this point hadn't even aired yet, it was weighing heavily on his mind, just knowing that it would soon be seen by people he knew, and this feeling was only intensified due to the fact that Scott was seemingly not taking no for an answer, leaving a note on Jonathan's door just 3 days later, writing, "If you want to turn this off, you'll have to use a tool. It takes a special tool." This note was his breaking point. The moment Jonathan read it was the moment he made his mind up. He was going to kill Scott Amador. He left his house right then and there and purchased a shotgun, which he used to break down Scott's door, approaching the man and firing 2 shots at point-blank range, both of which connected, killing Scott instantly. With his mission accomplished, Jonathan sped away from the scene, calling the police shortly after and confessing to everything, stating his sole motivation for doing this being the humiliation he felt from Scott's own confession on that TV show, as well as his continued flirtation despite Jonathan's obvious disinterest. though clearly this was no excuse to kill, and as a result, Jonathan was arrested and given 22 years in prison, from which he was released back in 2017. Due to the fallout from this episode, it was pulled from the lineup before it even made it to air, but today the full recording can be found across the internet, giving us a look at the stage on which A Killer was made, and a scene that has now become immortalized as one of the darkest moments in television history.
Man, I said it before and I'll say it again. Humiliation and reputation destruction and disrespect like that is enough to drive certain people to murder. I mean, seriously. There are some people that just the way that their brain is structured, they can't handle being humiliated like that. You know, and to most normal people, that's not even humiliation. That's just a funny, oh, ha ha, you know, jokey segment between friends. And, you know, like I said before, you take it on the chin and you move on. But for some people, it doesn't work like that. For some people, it's no, my reputation is destroyed forever. And they humiliated me on national TV and I'm going to get revenge. Like, some people just don't process that type of shit at all. There's no lightheartedness. It's always just, you know, my reputation is ruined. Yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into parole, Dr. Red. That's like your behavior while you've been in prison. Do they feel that you feel remorse for what you did? Do they feel that you're reformed? Do they feel that you're mentally fit to be placed back into society? Like, there's a ton of different factors when it comes to parole, but a board of parole directors decided that he was ready to come out of prison, I guess. So.
The internet is a dark place.
Warm up the wrist and skip.
About how
Guys, I am a certified expert when it comes to skipping ads. You warm up the wrist and you start spamming that right button. That right key, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Remember the how it feels to chew 5 gum memes?
7月4号的晚上，一家人正常入睡，到了5号凌晨，意外发生了。
5点半早晨，我醒了。我醒来的时候你不在。
He had nowhere else to turn. It had been 11 long excruciating days since 55-year-old Shu Guli had last seen his wife, Lai Hueli, who had vanished from their apartment in the dead of night. So now, desperate for help tracking her down...
No, I know how to jitter tap. You just hover your wrist over and just fucking vibrate it like that. But, you know, I just like to warm up the wrist. You should never do any strenuous exercise without stretching. That's how you tear things. This is not a fucking joke. This is not a carnival. This is real motherfucking life. I'm sorry.
He took to the local news stations, putting out a public plea for any information that could help bring her home. Her disappearance occurred on the 4th of July, 2020, which also happened to be their daughter's 11th birthday. To celebrate, Shu made the family a special meal, including his daughter's favorite, meatballs, cooking the entire recipe from scratch, even grinding the beef at home. The dinner was supposedly a success, and to finish things off, Lai and her daughter enjoyed a tall glass of milk poured by Shu before the family turned in for the night. Hours later, in the dead of night, Shu woke to use the restroom, and upon getting back into bed, he briefly watched his wife as she was sleeping peacefully next to him, before he fell back asleep. He would never see her again.
Not true, by the way, fudge me.
24 hours later, Lai Hueli was officially reported missing, and a full-blown investigation into her whereabouts was launched, which is where things begin to get strange. When police searched the apartment complex, they noted a large number of security cameras positioned all over the property, both inside and outside of the building, making it all but certain that Lai would be seen in the footage at some point leaving the apartment, which would at least give investigators a timeline as to when she left. The footage first shows Lai and her daughter taking the elevator up to their apartment at 5:04 p.m., which was presumably right before their meal. From there,
you know, I'm not gonna get into this whole conversation, but there's a whole like sect of conspiracy theory videos that I used to watch. Not saying I believe this, but that I used to watch, where they heavily believe that the numbers 47, 74, and 33 are coded into a lot of news stories. Why they're coded into a lot of news stories, I really can't get into because it would be a fucking 2-hour conversation. But yeah, so it's interesting to me that this security cam footage is timestamped 7/04/1704. I guarantee people would take that and run with it.
5:04 p.m., which was presumably right before their meal. From there, over 6,000 hours of footage would be reviewed frame by frame, though strangely, Lai was never pictured again. To investigators, this was impossible. The cameras covered every single possible exit, and it was shown that not a single route would have made her completely undetectable to them, which quite simply meant that she could not have left the building. She had to be somewhere inside, and so they searched everywhere in that complex, from the unit she lived in to the AC vents, the water tanks, storage units, everywhere. Though still, they found nothing. Lai was gone, but at the same time, she clearly hadn't left. It was no wonder why Shu felt so helpless in the situation, and fearing that they were reaching a dead end, he began what essentially became his media tour, as he attempted to get as many eyes as possible onto the case in order to help find his wife.
It reminds me of the one we just watched of the kid who disappeared from school. You know, it seems like she probably got knocked out and stuffed into a fucking suitcase or something, and that's how they were able to get her out. Well, so it has to do with like Freemasonry as well, fudge me. Like 47 is the degree of the compass and square of the Freemason logo, and like 33 is the highest degree of Freemasonry that you can be. So 33 and 47 have like a very significant, Freemasonic symbology to them. And so, or symbolism, I guess you would say. And so a lot of people say that those numbers are coded into a lot of news stories that come from Masons, but that is literally just a theory. I'm not alleging that. I'm just saying there's a big group of people on YouTube that will like take every news story and be like, oh my God, this number again, this number again, this number again, da 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 da. That's what they do. I'm just saying they exist. I've been down a bunch of rabbit holes in my life, but never again.
许先生说，7月5号凌晨12点半，他起床上洗手间的时候，妻子还躺在身边。到了清晨5点半，床上就只剩下他一个人。
Yes, I really just meant mason jars.
这个很正常。之前有没有发生过这种情况？没有。
我女儿怎么办？我的生活怎么办？啊，我老婆什么时候回来到底？是我都不知道，现在对了。
我把女儿叫起来了，因为我女儿在隔壁嘛。那么叫去问了她一下，我说你妈妈有没有看到？她说没看到。我当时也没怎么在意，反正早晨出去吧，就是。
I really hope this isn't the case, but the way this guy's talking, I know he might just be playing it up for the cameras and like everybody processes grief differently and everything, but I have a feeling like it's going to be revealed that he had some involvement in it. I really hope not, but that's what it seems like we're going toward.
These media appearances began to happen numerous times a day across essentially any station that would allow him on. Though even when this failed to garner any leads, he kept the pressure on the public, this time by announcing a reward of 100,000 yen for anyone with information that could help lead to her discovery. Meanwhile, investigators kept digging, searching the area again and again, but still, it just wasn't adding up. There was no way out of that building that hadn't been thoroughly checked over. Well, except for one. In what was likely a last-ditch idea, one of the investigators had a hunch that they should check the community septic tank, as that was really the only place that hadn't been thoroughly picked over yet. And so dozens of trucks moved in to sift through weeks of raw sewage. They searched for 25 hours within the grime, filth, and unbearable stench, until they found something. It was an unusual gooey mass that no one could seem to identify, and wanting to know more, they brought the substance back to the lab for testing, only to discover that they had essentially just solved the case. They had found Lai. Or at least what remained of her.
How was that possible, though? How would they not have seen that happening?
Despite the story Shu had told investigators and the media, things didn't actually happen the way he said they did on that fateful night. Instead, the couple had actually gotten into an argument after Shu had cut his hand while preparing the meatballs, to which he blamed his wife for the injury.
Oh god, dude. Fucking epilepsy warning, for real. I don't have it, but seriously, if you guys are sensitive to flashing images, be careful around here. Holy shit.
Have a verbal spat. This was supposedly nothing uncommon for the pair, as the marriage had allegedly turned sour years before due to financial strain, meaning that this was far from their first fight, though it would be their last. When Shu handed his wife and daughter their milk for the night, each tall glass had actually been laced with sleeping medication, with the drug immediately taking effect and knocking both of them out. And with the house now silent, he smothered Lai with a pillow, thus ending her life. But if this was the case, then how did she end up in the septic tank?
For real.
Well, Shu had a plan. He had previously purchased several large butcher knives, which he used to cut his wife into smaller pieces. However, this still wasn't enough for him, as he wanted to make sure that every trace would be discarded in the most effective way possible. And so, he turned to the kitchen, and more specifically, the area he had prepared the meatballs in earlier, before proceeding to place her remains through the meat grinder, turning Lai into an unrecognizable mass of flesh that he would then methodically flush down the toilet over the course of many hours.
7月4号的晚上，一家人正常入睡。到了5号凌晨，意外发生了。
5点半早晨，我醒了。我醒了的时候
I said it. I said that seemed like where we were going. Like, you know, people process grief differently, but this guy doesn't seem that upset that his wife is missing. He seems like he's enjoying the attention almost.
Despite playing the role of a loving husband and even a victim across his television interviews, this man had actually not only killed his wife, but desecrated her remains in a horrendous fashion. And looking back at some of his answers, it's honestly not all that surprising.
一个人他出不去的，按他的智商，老实说，我这么多年了，这都跟他走夫妻了，对他了解，他是出不去的，就是。
As a result of his crimes, Shu Gulai would be sentenced to death, with his execution being set to happen in the near future.
That is some horror movie stuff. Holy shit.
September 27th,
Not that I have any room to criticize, because Nick Crowley is a much larger creator than me, but I wish he would chill out on these VHS filters, because they're so heavy on some of these clips that it actually makes me nauseous. It's like I'm looking at an out-of-focus camera the whole time, you know?
2007, cameras document an unfolding protest in Yangon, Myanmar, as thousands of people take to the streets to express their displeasure with their government. The demonstration was part of an emerging struggle later known as the Saffron Revolution, with tensions having risen in the month prior, when the government made the decision to remove subsidies on the price of gasoline, thus causing gas prices to inflate overnight by over 60%, throwing the economy into instant turmoil. In response...
No, I agree with you, Fudge Me. I like, from an aesthetic point of view, I just feel like for the transitions from story to story, it's a little too, like, I almost have to look away because it makes me... just messes with my eyes. It like forces an eye strain headache, which I don't like, obviously.
Response, this Saffron Revolution began, which was largely spearheaded by the monks of the region, who all preached a peaceful protest, believing that the government would soon come to its senses when they saw that their citizens were unified against them. However, the government showed no signs of letting up. In fact, on this day, they had actually begun taking offensive measures, going as far as to arrest hundreds of monks in response to their picketing. For the residents, this display was shocking, as they struggled to understand how their own government could jail these religious figures, but they had no idea just how much crueler they could get. As the demonstrators marched in the street that day, a line of officers...
Transition. Did you give this song a listen? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? You're the best, you're the best. Whatever else he says.
Announced that they had 10 minutes to go home, or else they would face dire punishment. But the crowd refused to back down, being intent on marching on to let the world know just how serious they were. And with neither side willing to budge, the officers began to fire their weapons, first into the air as a warning, and then directly at the protesters.
Can I show this? Hopefully he doesn't show too much.
It was a massacre, with the official death toll being 10 innocent civilians, while others on site that day posited that the number was likely much higher. The footage is disturbing on its own, but there was another layer to this ordeal, one unexpected variable. A man named Kenji Nagai. Nagai was a journalist from Japan with a lengthy track record of reporting on situations in dangerous...
This is Float Up from Dream from Silent Hill 3's soundtrack.
...in war-torn countries, building up an impressive resume in the journalism community. And during the Saffron Revolution, he was visiting the region with his camera to document the events firsthand, as he had done with so many conflicts before. Yet despite having so-called special protection due to his journalist status, Kenji never made it back home, with Myanmar officials reporting that he had accidentally been struck in the chest by a stray bullet, making him the only foreign casualty in this ordeal. The revelation was obviously heartbreaking for his family and for the entire country of Japan, who strongly condemned the slaying of Kenji as well as the slaying of the other protesters. But still, officials in Myanmar asserted that this was all just an unfortunate accident, a classic case of a man being in the wrong place at the wrong time. But this was only the beginning of the story.
He's using a ton of Silent Hill music this time around.
Days later, the Japanese media would receive a video recording of the bloodshed that occurred on that notorious day, when the streets of Yangon turned into a one-sided battlefield.
Agreed, Dr. Red. It's not good enough to just say it was an accident when somebody fucking died. I agree with you. That's not good enough. That doesn't work for me. And if I were, in any sort of authority and I was in Japan's shoes in this incident, I'd say the same. That's not good enough. What happened? What was the cause of this? We need to investigate what happened. But, that's big talk. When there's governments and big money involved, factors are a lot different. So, everybody can talk a big talk behind a keyboard, but put yourself in the actual situation and see what you say.
And the contents were alarming, to say the least.
逃げ惑う群衆を追いかけるように響き渡る数発の銃声。この時カメラは倒れ込む半ズボン姿の男性を捉えていた。
The footage shows a crowd of people desperately running for their lives, when in the corner of the frame you can see a man dressed in white, holding a camera as he falls to the ground. It was Kenji Nagai, and he hadn't tripped or even been shot at this point, but instead, he was seen being pushed by a soldier who now pointed his weapon at the man who was now lying helplessly on the ground, and fired a shot directly into his chest, leaving him there to die.
So it was not an accident.
A photographer on the scene managed to capture an image of Kenji moments after the attack, and in the photo, Nagai was still holding onto his camera, documenting the carnage around him, as he laid there bleeding to death, having taken a bullet directly into his heart. The revelation was shocking for a few reasons. Most obviously, it disproved the initial claims that Kenji Nagai had been shot by a stray bullet, as this was clearly and quite literally an execution. But it also showed the entire world these harrowing yet inspiring images of a fearless, passionate journalist who continued documenting the battle around him, even as the life left his body, with his corpse being shown minutes later still holding on to that camera.
Yeah, I don't really think they're going to be able to explain that one. I wonder how this ended up after that footage got released.
One burning question. What happened to that camera?
Probably got smashed.
Kenji Nagai had quite literally given his life to capture the images on that device, and with the man being so close to the action, it was likely that whatever was on that camera was incredible, and perhaps even showed his execution up close, which could give more details about how exactly his passing came to be. Yet when his body was returned back to his family in Japan, that camera was nowhere to be found, despite it being in his hands when he passed. Had it been left behind? Was it destroyed in the carnage? Well, it wouldn't take long for these two questions to be answered, as more footage of the event would soon emerge, again on Japanese television. The clip appeared to show one of the soldiers responsible for Kenji's death going in and physically prying the camera from the dead man's hand, and from that point on, it had never been seen again.
He probably took a shot they didn't want him to take. He snapped a photo and they said, nope, can't have that getting out, and that's probably why he got taken out.
And with that, one of the most unique lost media searches of all time was underway. And this wasn't an example of lost media that's better off staying lost either, as Kenji's own family was desperate to get this camera back in order to showcase his final images to the world. And so they put out various requests, pleas, and even started a petition begging the government of Myanmar to turn the camera over, assuming that they were the ones who held it in their possession. Though despite the immense public pressure throughout the years, nothing ever came of their pleas. In fact, not only did the Myanmar government refuse to give it up, but they continued to assert that Kenji's death was nothing more than an innocent accident. And for many years it would remain this way. Until out of nowhere, a full decade and a half later...
Camera appeared? Oh shit, it did.
Aicha will officially hand over the camera.
How did it get found?
A press conference was held with the family of Kenji Nagai as the camera was finally returned to their possession. The story of how this camera got back to them is almost entirely a mystery. A group called the Democratic Voice of Burma was involved in some capacity, though they credited an unnamed individual as the catalyst behind its recovery, with many believing that this person had likely stolen the camera from the government and smuggled it out of Myanmar. but aside from the speculation, no further information was provided, which was probably done to ensure the safety of the individual involved. And despite having no confirmation as to where this camera had actually been, the family finally had it in their possession after 15 long years, and they've actually gone on to release bits and pieces of the footage from that day to the media, which finally gives us a look into some of Kenji's final moments.
I'm actually amazed they didn't just destroy it. That's amazing to me, because usually if something like that, like I said, I thought he got taken out because he either took photo or video of something they didn't want him to be shooting. And so they're like, we got to take this guy out. I figured they would have just stomped the camera or something. So it's amazing that it even still is intact enough to play back the footage. At least the memory card inside of it, you know? Yeah, somebody got a nice check.
Moments after pointing out the military that had moved in to quell the protest, Kenji was executed by one of those very soldiers.
Yep, they probably just didn't like him documenting
It's
it.
unclear how much more footage was actually on that camera, but for the time being, this is all that's been released to the public, and it's likely to remain that way forever. Today, his family hopes that this footage will help highlight the fact that the problems in Myanmar are actually still very prevalent, with the civil unrest continuing to lead to the deaths of hundreds, even thousands of people per year. As for many of the citizens, the battle rages on. Though in a somewhat poetic fashion, the recovery of Kenji's camera actually brought the situation back into the news cycle, meaning that even after his death, Kenji Nagai continues to make a difference.
I'm sorry, Fudge Me. I promise I'm not ignoring your messages. With messages like that, it's best for me to just shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? It's best for me to just not comment, because it's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't type comments. You know what I mean? Best for me to stay in my degenerate gamer lane.
It was always a big deal when Wet and Das would go on air. After all, it was far and away the most popular show in all of Europe, drawing in millions of viewers to see what crazy segments the show
Oh my god, that dude has a crazy suit on. He looks like an actual classical composer.
Show in all of Europe, drawing in millions of viewers to see what crazy segments the show would come up with. The premise of the show was that the contestants were given various unusual challenges that they would attempt to complete in front of a live television audience, with these challenges always being somewhat tailored to the contestants' lives. Though these silly challenges would usually be contrasted by someone attempting something a bit more daring, with these stunts often being reserved for people with some sort of special training beforehand, to assure that they were physically and mentally up to the task in order to avoid injury. The show was very intriguing, with an air of fun and danger all rolled into one, as you never really knew what you were going to get when you tuned in, leading to their program polling roughly 20 million viewers per episode at its peak, which was also helped by the A-list celebrities that often made appearances. And on December 4th, 2010, the lineup was particularly stacked, with Cameron Diaz being featured as well as Justin Bieber, who was set to perform in front of the millions watching at home. But first, things would start off with a stunt.
See, this is how I know I'm stuck in my American silo, because I have never in my life heard of this, despite it being a massive deal in Europe. When I was an age that I would have seen something like this, like 14 to 16, I was 16 or 15 whenever this happened. If it was 2010, most of 2010, I was 15. That's how I know I'm stuck in my American silo, because I had no clue such a thing even existed until this very moment.
And performed by 23-year-old Samuel Koch. Samuel was a stuntman and actor in training, already having one stunt credit to
See, I'm pretty sure that's Koch. Unless somebody has definitively proven otherwise. I thought that was pronounced Koch. Like Michel Koch, the guy from Don't Not Entertainment.
Name and a vast amount of training under his belt, making him the perfect candidate to perform something more dangerous and physically demanding. With this in mind, Samuel was given the task of jumping over 5 moving cars, each of which progressively getting longer and harder to clear. And in order to help make things a bit easier, he was given spring-loaded boots
That's
or
a
kangaroo
fucking
shoes,
accident
which would
waiting to
allow
happen.
him to jump higher. The stunt was right on the border of Samuel's capabilities, as during his practice runs he was just able to clear most of the vehicles, though not without falling multiple times, making it a true challenge, which was what the show was all about. And at Samuel's request, his segment would open the show, with his mother watching from the stands, having a microphone attached to her, ready to capture her reaction.
Jetzt hat das Timing.
And here we go again with this idiocracy shit, exploiting people to the maximum for ratings. Here we go again, just like the Jenny Jones incident from the beginning. You know what? This person has been working their whole life and they're great at this thing. Let's exploit it as hard as we possibly can for ratings. Hell yeah, boys. Great idea, huh?
The first jump goes off cleanly,
Yeah, I saw that.
making it obvious that Samuel could actually do this. Though when approaching the second car,
Oh god, this is... I almost want to look away.
Samuel bails out, feeling as though something wasn't quite right with his approach. This meant that he would now have to execute the next 3 jumps without fail, or else he would lose the bet. And with the pressure mounting as the third car approached,
The bet? What bet?
he nailed it, leaving him just 2 jumps away from winning the prize. Though waiting for him inside that 4th car was a surprise. The drivers of these vehicles weren't just employees of the show, they were actually people Samuel knew, all of which had been good friends of his up until this point. But for the 4th car, with the pressure already on, it would be his own father behind the wheel. They both look at each other from afar as Samuel raises his hand and his father raises his back, as the two begin towards each other.
So he knows who it is? I thought that was supposed to be a surprise.
Samuel jumps, but immediately something is wrong. He's just a bit too low, causing the back of his head to make contact with the windshield. From the footage, it looks like just a graze, so insignificant that you might miss it. But in reality, it's believed that in this moment, Samuel hit his head in such a way that he was knocked unconscious, leaving him in the air with no way of sticking his landing. And with that, he falls to the ground, unable to protect himself, landing directly onto his face, with his mother's microphone briefly capturing her initial reaction.
Let me get my camera out of the way.
Wehgetan?
Nein. Sofort den Arzt, bitte. Sofort ein Arzt.
The camera cuts to one of the judges, whose face tells us just how bad the scene is. Samuel isn't moving, and is totally unresponsive. Even as his mother runs from the stands to comfort him, he doesn't move an inch. Even worse, the program was beloved due to the fact that they aired no commercials. It was a live...
That's how the show works. You make an insane claim that you can do something, then try to do it. Win and you get a prize and fame. Don't, and well, yeah.
feed for as long as 3 hours, meaning that they had no commercial break to cut to. And remember, this was the very first segment. Instead, the cameras show the audience, all of whom were standing there stunned in complete silence, as paramedics rush in to help the man. It would be several excruciating minutes before the host, Thomas Gottschalk, announced that the show would be canceled for the evening.
I think he probably died in that moment. I mean, seriously, a fall that hard directly on your face, that can kill you.
Ending the program early for the very first time in its history.
Dankeschön, bis gleich, hoffentlich.
And especially hitting the back of his head on the car beforehand.
With the host being so shaken by what he had witnessed that he resigned immediately after the show. The good news was Samuel was alive.
Oh, Jesus. Dude, I thought he was actually dead.
He was in rough shape. 2 of his cervical vertebrae had been fractured and his spinal cord was badly damaged, which left him fully paralyzed from the neck down. turning him instantly into a quadriplegic. And what makes the situation that much more depressing was that, again, his father was the one driving, likely leaving him with unimaginable guilt, despite the fact that it clearly wasn't his fault. But despite this awful tragedy, Samuel's story is actually quite inspiring in the end, as he's gone on to become a successful actor, and even has a credit as an assistant director, taking what was quite possibly the worst hand he could have ever been dealt with, and going out there and achieving his dreams regardless. Though meanwhile, Wetten-Das never really recovered from the incident, and would be cancelled just a few years later due to low ratings, with the most popular episode after the incident being one where Samuel himself actually made an appearance, where he forgave the show and claimed that what happened to him was not their fault. Though it seems the general public was not able to forget that horrific moment they had all witnessed on live TV.
That reminds me so much of the Japanese newscaster who fell into the mud pit like head first. He was a comedian, and so he tried to do this like comical dive into the mud, but he landed in the worst way possible to where he was instantly paralyzed as soon as he hit it. And nobody knew, so they thought he was just fucking playing around, and they're sitting there just laughing and screaming and giggling, and he's actually about to drown because he's been head first in the mud for like 45 seconds. God, it's fucking scary, man, to be in a situation like that.
There's one magical, haunted evening each year when all the scary creatures come out to prowl through every neighborhood.
It's Halloween night, 1992. People across the UK are just getting home and settling in for the night, with many deciding to turn on their televisions in search of some spooky content to fit the mood, only to find a rather surprising option from an even more surprising source, the BBC. They were airing a new special called Ghost.
It is crazy. Surprised nothing happened like that in MXC or whatever castle. Dr. Crazy actually told me a story that a guy turned his neck to check the time in the morning. He paralyzed himself. Oh, dude, it's crazy. Like, a guy I used to work with, you know how sometimes when you sit in a chair, you like spin yourself to pop your back? He spun himself, popped his back, and ended up popping an entire vertebrae out of place. And he had to like go to the ER and everything. And he was like doing physical therapy for months to recover from one single stretch that he did. It's fucking insane, dude, how sensitive your spinal cord and your neck can be.
Ghostwatch, a daring mission that followed famed BBC presenter Michael Parkinson and a team of reporters as they aimed to capture definitive proof of the existence of ghosts. And to add another layer of tension, they would attempt to do so live on TV. At the time, this was extremely unique, especially for the BBC, which was known to be one of the most trusted news stations in the UK.
You just watched the Ghostwatch TV show a few hours ago? Yeah, I would be afraid to go to a chiropractor. And again, that same friend, he went to a chiropractor for help, and they actually exacerbated the issue and made it worse. And he's actually considering suing that chiropractor for malpractice now, because he used to be really athletic and he used to love going out for walks and runs, but now he's in so much back pain, and it was only made worse by the visit, that he can barely even stand up and walk. And he's only like 30 years old. It's fucked up, man. No, trust me, John. I remember. I watched that whole last video you sent me about how chiropractors are basically frauds and everything they do is just based on, hearsay and not real science. Like, there's no medical science behind chiropractors. But definitely, yeah, they're literally a cult. But definitely link it and we'll check it out after this because this video is almost over.
And making things even more interesting, they weren't going to be doing their investigation at a well-known haunted destination, but rather a simple suburban home, a home inhabited by a family and what they claimed to be an intense, even violent spirit named Mr. Pipes. The name was given because the spirit produced loud banging noises, which the mother initially believed to be the home's old water pipes. The mother's name was...
You know what, John? I still to this day don't understand what's so crazy about the glitter video. I don't. It just seemed like the whole video was like, oh my God, insane revelation. And then they just kept beating around the bush and beating around the bush for 40 minutes. And then they finally at the end were like, oh yeah, it's the military. I don't get it. I still to this day don't understand what's so crazy about the glitter video. I don't understand it at all. Oh, that opened my Firefox. Cool. Chiropractors are not what you think they are. Oh, what? The fucking Mr. Beast cease and desist was still on my clipboard.
was Pamela Early, and she lived in the home with her 2 daughters, Suzanne and Kim. And for months, they had been desperately trying to get the media's attention to help with these hauntings. However, most reporters who visited the scene labeled them as crazy. And so this was their moment to prove to the world that these paranormal occurrences were in fact real. Though early on, most viewers were left feeling the exact opposite way. Inside the home, reporter Sarah Green would experience essentially no activity for the first hour, with Michael Parkinson and a skeptic they had brought on for an interview casting serious doubt that the phenomena experienced inside the home prior was anything supernatural, instead blaming these supposed occurrences on psychological issues.
I've seen that guy on so much stuff. He is a very, very famous reporter.
Instead, blaming these supposed occurrences on psychological issues. And things only got worse from here, as upon hearing Mr. Pipe's infamous banging noises, Sarah actually caught Suzanne making the sounds herself by hitting a hammer against the wall, essentially disproving the entire story of the house.
Quite extraordinary. We set out to catch a ghost, and sadly, very sadly, what we witnessed was a remarkable exposure of a hoax.
Let's not be too hasty.
Oh, come on, Doctor, please.
It was a rough showing. However, by the show's final hour, things began to take an unexpected turn.
Suzanne, are you okay? It's all right, love. Oh, don't get upset, love. Your mum's here. Oh, dear God.
Suddenly, the show cuts to Suzanne, who is lying unresponsive in her bedroom, completely covered in scratches, thrusting the broadcast into utter chaos.
We will stay with you. What was that? Where are we going? Outside.
I don't know, man. It still
As they
seems
rush to help
scripted.
her, loud banging noises emanate from all across the home, despite the fact that everyone was now accounted for. It was horrifying, and made even more so as the camera shows Suzanne hiding behind a couch.
Susie.
Well, yep. They got tired. They were like, time to script it. I mean, the whole thing was a script, clearly, but...
Stop it! Stop it, Susie!
Where she begins to speak.
That's that shit you do when you're in middle school and you try to show the teacher how edgy you are. You try to show them for punishing you. You break out that voice and you think that they're going to be all scared and shit, and they just send you to the principal's office and call the police. What's up, Josh?
Low, unrecognizable voice, almost as if she was possessed.
Bullshit.
Now, in case you haven't caught on yet, Ghostwatch is a work of fiction. The entire show was actually a staged, pre-recorded movie, with everyone you see here being actors, except for Michael Parkinson, who was actually a presenter of the BBC, who was used to make the movie look as authentic as possible, in order to terrify the viewers. In fact, the show had even started with a brief disclaimer, explaining that this was all going to be a staged performance.
Oh. No. Well, you could have said that beforehand, dude. Cool concept, though.
On BBC One, Screen One presents an unusual and sometimes disturbing film marking Halloween. Using the modern idiom of the outside broadcast, Michael Parkinson, Sarah Green, Mike Smith, and Craig Charles star in Ghostwatch.
But the problem was, most people didn't see this.
Exactly.
And with the movie aiming to look as authentic as possible, many just took it at face value and truly believed that they were watching an actual real-life possession unfolding before their eyes.
It's like an Orson Welles situation where he started reading War of the Worlds on the radio, and nobody heard the fact that it was fiction, so they thought that a real alien invasion was happening live and in person.
And the program wasn't over either. I won't spoil too much of the film, but from this point on, everything is chaotic and extremely tense, leading to the revelation being made that through this program, they had essentially just performed one massive seance, which left each of the 11 million viewers watching at home supposedly susceptible to demonic possession, with the program ending with Michael Parkinson himself becoming possessed.
Dude, if you didn't know it, that this was fiction, though, that'd be insane. Yeah, cool concept.
Like a teddy bear.
After which the camera shuts off and Ghostwatch comes to an end. The program immediately caused widespread panic, with the network receiving over 30,000 phone calls that night, most of which coming from horrified viewers. Even Parkinson's own mother phoned the show in hysterics as she genuinely believed her son had been possessed and potentially even killed. The stories from that night are incredible, with one woman calling the show and demanding compensation for a new pair of trousers, as her husband had quite literally defecated himself out of fear, as well as 2 boys who presented to their doctors with symptoms of PTSD.
Oh my
God. It was
God.
complete and utter madness. But of all the reactions to Ghostwatch, one individual took it the hardest. Among the 11 million viewers watching was an 18-year-old named Martin Denham, who was tuning in from his family's living room with his parents and younger sister. As the show progressed, Michael began acting strangely, curling up into a ball and becoming unresponsive. All the while, his eyes stayed locked on the screen, watching these horrific events unfold, with his family describing it as if he had been hypnotized. Now, Martin did suffer from a learning disability, which apparently affected his behavior at times, but this was something entirely new. Starting that night, he was overcome with intense paranoia, as he began hearing noises around the house, which his parents recognized as the water pipes. This explanation only increased Martin's fear, however, as this was the exact excuse the mother had used on Ghostwatch to initially explain the paranormal phenomena. And so each time he heard these deep thudding noises, he believed they were coming from Mr. Pipes, with a spirit infiltrating his home thanks to that cursed show that he still believed to be real. Over the next few days, Martin refused to spend any time in the dark.
Y'all ever think about how Orson Welles' last credit was fucking Unicron in the Transformers G1 movie? What a way to end a career, dude.
And even asked to switch bedrooms, as he believed Mr. Pipes was hiding in his walls. But nothing could alleviate his panic. It was all just too much. 5 days after Ghostwatch aired, Martin Denham would end his own life, leaving behind a note that read, "Please don't worry, if there is ghosts, I will now be one, and I will always be with you as one." Ghostwatch was created to provide a viewing experience that was as realistic as possible, and unfortunately in this case, it succeeded a little too well, thus causing the show to be banned from broadcast in the UK, where it has never aired since. Though today, you can still find the full movie across various streaming services, where despite the terrible, unfortunate tragedy that entailed, it's still renowned as an integral part of horror history, while simultaneously being remembered as one of the darkest moments in television history.
Ever watch videos on Matrix Theory? Some of the stuff is insane. Yeah, I've heard of a lot of that stuff, you know. Like the real chances of us being in base reality, deja vu's, explanations, or at least people's theorizing of why deja vu happens and why it makes us feel as weird as it does. Let's see. And, you know, people, going back to the whole numbers thing, people constantly reference the fact that you can see the same numbers everywhere as if there is a code, you know. See the video of a guy who killed his family because he was 100% convinced he was in the... I've heard of that, yeah. Because he was like, oh, it's just a simulation anyway. They're just programs or whatever. Fucking crazy, man. This is why you don't go too far down these rabbit holes. I did that at one point in my life from 2016 to probably 2018 or so. Bridget will tell you I was down every rabbit hole imaginable on YouTube. Conspiracy this, conspiracy that, and it just takes a major toll on your mental health because then you start to distrust everything, you know? And the only way to get out is to literally is to just close all that shit off and just redirect your whole life to what actually matters. Because if you go too far down it, it's very, very tough to get out. Anyway, here's this video that John linked called "Chiropractors Are Not What You Think." The Eaton Township Wise Markets shooting. I probably do. Let me see. 2017. Need her on the podcast to dish all the dirt. She just doesn't want to be on camera. But I can give her a mic. Hey, what's up, YOLO? Long time no see, man. How you been? We're watching some pretty scary ass videos tonight. Like we were watching Darkest Moments in TV History 5. Do you remember the Jenny Jones show from the late 90s? We were watching a clip where, like, they had this whole segment about how, you know, they were going to pull people out and tell them who secretly had a crush on them. And they ended up pulling this guy out who is straight, and he didn't know that it was actually a guy who had a crush on him. So they filmed the whole segment, embarrassed him and everything. And then a few days later, he ended up having a meltdown and shooting him. Because he said he humiliated him on national TV. My dad was on Jenny Jones. He says it's scripted. No, dude, all of those shows are scripted. The Patty Winters Show, Oprah Winfrey, Jerry Springer, what is it, Montel Williams, Ellen, fucking Maury Povich especially. Holy shit, Maury Povich is scripted. Yeah, at literally every single one of those primetime, like, you call in sick from school, those shows are all scripted. Steve Wilkos, all of them. Dr. Phil, Judge Judy, Joe Brown, all those judge courtroom TV shows, divorce court, all that shit, it's all fake. Every single one of them. The premise for his show was, I'm in love with my girlfriend's sister. They did it for the trip. Yeah. Jerry Springer was the best. People would just be on stage out of breath from fighting. Yeah, dude. Meanwhile, everybody in the crowd, Jerry, Jerry. While people are fucking rolling around, punching each other, lifting their shirts up, pantsing each other, kicking, throwing elbows and shit. Actual wild ass TV show. I remember this really stupid episode of Jerry Springer where a guy went on, like, it was an interracial couple, and the black guy looks at his girlfriend and says, I'm black, and she pretends to be shocked. She's like, you what? And the whole crowd's like, what the fuck is this, dude? What the shit is this? Fight for 10 seconds. Yeah, then hop on the stripper pole. It's like in fucking Maury Povich where when he announces, you are not the father. By the way, isn't it funny how those segments of DNA testing used to be just a segment, and then it basically turned into the entire show because they realized they pulled way more ratings than every other segment. Anyways, I love how he fakes them out. He always goes, you are not the father. You know, like he definitively says are, and then out of nowhere he goes, not. To be fair, people are shocked when I'm black once John found out he tried to... you know what? I would pretend to be sick sometimes to miss school and watch daytime Springer. Do you know Mexican Jerry Springer? Look up Jose Luis. What is this? Oh yeah, bring out the olives. Oh my god. It was a lady that had like a crippling fear of olives, right?
What's the matter?
Yeah, I'm terrified of spiders, lizards, and olives. In exclamation point it says. What in the fuck is this, dude?
What? There are no olives here. There are no olives here.
And then he proceeds to say, bring them on out, boys.
Olives? Wait a second. Let me ask you something. My God, you're holding on to my hand and you're going to pull it off. Sally. Black olives or green olives? Any kind. Doesn't matter. Okay. Why
I think, yeah, you can I think you jumped the gun a little bit. I know you were just trying to delete that message. Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think he was quoting someone that was actually on Jerry Springer trying to like work the crowd up.
Dead people. Why do they remind you of dead?
My grandpa sat up in his coffin and looked at me.
Oh my god, this is fucking... Just show when they bring him out, dude.
Mary, you won't let go of me. Oh, yeah. Bring out the olive.
Why? Like, what's the... And you know, this also reminds me of the DNA testing. Whenever he says, you are not the father, and the women are revealed to be cheaters, they start immediately fucking sprinting at 300 miles per hour. I don't know how the fuck the cameramen who are rigged up with all this gear, they got the big TV cameras on and like all the audio, how are they even able to keep up, dude? They just run from studio to studio. They find a random couch to like throw a tantrum on and slam it and kick their legs up. It's fucking just utter chaos when he announces you are not the father. It's especially wild when there's like 3 guys on there who could potentially be the father, and all 3 of them are not. It's like, oh my god, dude, holy shit. You Are Not the Father Best Celebration compilation. What the fuck, dude? Tony Jaa movie. Oh, isn't that Ong Bak? I remember Ong Bak was like his big franchise for a while. Literally nearly killed a cameraman due to cardio. Love the video of that guy hearing he's not the father, so he kicks his chair back and falls into the floor Mario Portal style. Or when they start doing the fucking worm on stage. You Are Not the Father backflip.
When it comes to
This is so exploitative, dude. Holy shit.
8-month-old Brian, Quarry, you are not.
And there they go. They immediately run off. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? And she was still thumbsing down. That lady in the audience was still doing this. It's like, that segment's over, dude. You Are Not the Father white people version? My god. A lie detector sound clip as a channel point. Oh my god. Bet this man had never landed a backflip before in his life. Alright. Yeah, some of the dumbest clips though, for real, are just the most exploitive and obviously fake ones ever. Although some of them are genuinely fucked up. It's like, especially when they bring kids on and like, you know, they decide that they're going to set him straight or whatever. Maury got so in tune with the reactions, he knew where to place the couch for the women to cry. And he always runs back and he's like, we'll help you out any way we can. And he says the same shit every single time when it turns out that they're not the father. What's the divorce court show where like the judge talked mad shit because a woman's daughter was not? Oh, yeah. I know which one. That was where the woman celebrated and got destroyed in the court because she was acting like a 2-year-old.
In the case of
right here, it was Paternity Court was the show. So this chick right here
Miller
is trying to get child support off of this guy. And the guy is like a great dad. Like, he's driving hours to see his daughter every single weekend. He's driving like 2 hours back and forth to see her. She's trying to prove that he's not the real dad. Actually, I had it all wrong. And when it turns out that he's not the real dad, she throws her hands up and starts celebrating like she's won the Super Bowl.
versus Rasmussen. When it comes to 3-year-old Zaylee Rasmussen, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Rasmussen,
look at her face.
You are not the father. Miss Miller.
Be respectful.
I'm sorry. Miss Miller.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot
He's
of
like,
nerve,
yeah, I'm a single mother. Fuck yeah. What the hell is that kind of reaction?
considering the alternative is somebody that don't want nothing to do with you or your child.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot of nerve. You just showed me where your priorities were right there.
I'm sorry.
Because I held out hope that you weren't just acting a fool because you so mad at him because he cheated on you that you would cheat your child out of a father. But that cheering you did,
God damn. Fucking dunked her ass.
what you cheering? I'm a single mother with nobody that loves me or my child. What you cheering for?
I'm not.
No, you were. He is over here breaking down because he loves this child so much. I sit here day after day after day with women hoping a man would drive 16 miles to see their baby, much less 160 miles each way, and abide by a court order and sign a birth certificate and come day after day and week after week so they can grow visitation to have a relationship with the child. And you have no compassion.
Damn, she's still going in on her, by the way.
For not just him, but for Zaylee. She's 3 years old. Now, he's not just going to be heartbroken. We got to break this news to her. And y'all over here cheering like it's a sport. This is this baby's life. And I asked you, where's this other man? I don't know. And you know he don't want nothing to do with you. Sitting up there cheering.
I love how quiet the crowd is, too. They're just letting her lay into her. for acting like a dumbass.
Mr. Rasmussen, I am so sorry.
Yeah, that's just peak. That's just peak degeneracy right there. She literally was acting like she won the Super Bowl because she got the dude back because he cheated. I'm like, come on, man, that is some fucking shitty behavior right there. I bet that guy thinks internally, I bet he feels like he dodged a bullet though, because trust me, any distance you build from a bitch like that. Yeah, I think that was her mom, actually. The mom that was sitting next to her, like, also throwing her hands up cheering, got real fucking quiet after they started getting laid into by the judge. Anyways, let's play this chiropractor video. Because I didn't watch this last time on stream that John linked it to me, so we need to watch it this time.
It's a scam that's become so normalized that we don't even realize it's a scam anymore.
Literally 99% of my profession. Let me explain.
This is Trevor. He studied to be a chiropractor and found major flaws. Trevor posts his criticisms on TikTok and feels a burning heat of backlash.
It's almost like...
Hey, SM7B, Rode Procaster 2, Elgato Stream Deck.
I'm attacking their religion.
Trevor is just one of many critics of chiropractic.
Cancel Chiropractors 2022.
Are chiropractors even doctors? Is it safe?
Our chiropractors
They're not. I don't believe.
Her neck was tight, so she went to a chiropractor.
The debate has reached a boiling point, and with the help of an unlikely friend...
You've probably heard of Scientology.
Chiropractors are winning. But should they be?
And restoring patients to a pleasurable state of mental and physical well-being.
Once you start digging in, it's crazy. I forget how big of a shit pile it is.
Prince Charles come to pay you a visit? King Charles, sir.
Yeah, sure. He's related to this story as well.
The British Chiropractic Association sued me for libel.
I don't believe in chiropractors at all.
The vast majority of people do not understand what chiropractic is or what it's for.
It's actually more than just chiropractors now. A lot of people actually are adopting the whole Dana White mentality of, I will not go to a doctor for general health advice. I'll fix that myself. I'll go to a doctor if I break a bone, or if I tear a tendon, or if I tear a ligament or something, I'll go to a doctor. But just for general health advice, I'll take care of that shit myself. That's what a lot of people are doing nowadays. I hear it all the time.
I'm telling you, be careful of these chiropractors, man.
And, you know, really quick, I was watching a video from this guy named Dr. Mike, who is a YouTube doctor. Like, he's obviously a medically licensed doctor and all that shit, but he was saying the reason why a lot of people are saying this, because you go to the doctor, you tell them your symptoms, they type your symptoms into a computer, and it spits out a pill. That's how it goes. When Bridget went and did her last appointment, that's how it went. She listed out her symptoms, they typed in a computer, and it spat out a pill that she needed. So the way it works is, you know, no, I'm not a Brogan. I have watched maybe 2 hours of Joe Rogan content in my entire life, and that's mainly comprised of YouTube shorts that happen to pop up. But anyways, that's the way it works. So if you were to go to a doctor, what are they going to tell you? They're either going to tell you you need to eat better, you need to sleep better, or they're going to give you a pill. And Dr. Mike was explaining, like, yeah, the reason why we give people pills is because if every person who came in to visit us, we just told them, oh, you need to fix your diet, oh, you need to sleep better, they would turn around and say, well, no shit, I could have figured that out myself. Why am I paying to be here? People don't want to be told common sense solutions. They want to be given a magic solution. And that's what it comes down to. So when people go to the doctor, they want to be given a pill. They don't want to be told you need to fix your diet and you need to stop drinking soda and you need to, you know, take care of yourself better. Like, you could find that out in 2 seconds. Everybody knows that. They want to be given a pill. That's where the conundrum of, you know, the medicinal system or the homeopathic medicine system we have now is at. And like I talked about before with my dad's in a fucked up situation where he's on a blood pressure medication, which causes side effects. So then he's given a second medication to deal with the side effects of the blood pressure meds. And then the second medication causes some more side effects, which he then needs a third pill to relieve, which then causes a fourth side effect, which he then needs you see what I mean? The chain just keeps going and going and going. Now every morning he has to take a whole breakfast tray full of fucking pills. God only knows what's causing what at this point. And there you are. Like, you can't really pinpoint what's causing anything because you have so many pills affecting so many fucking systems and organs and blood flow and all this other shit. It's a mess. So I don't ever want to get to that situation. I try to get myself off of as many medications as possible because I never want to be in that situation.
Right down the road. Look at this.
We have to go.
Okay, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Wow, now that's a useful diagnosis.
Alright.
You ready?
See you guys. Today I have irritable bowel syndrome. We'll see if they can treat it.
Some chiropractor offices do scams.
So I have a variety of health issues, just like ongoing chronic stuff. Maybe I should be talking to a doctor. Irritable bowel syndrome? Is that something that you guys do here? Is there a doctor around I could talk to?
Yeah, of course. Chiropractic helps with asthma, allergies, you name it.
Sorry, you said asthma.
Asthma, allergies, you name it.
It does help.
High blood pressure. What I do is.
Did you just say that it helps with high blood pressure?
Yeah, it can.
Well, I have low blood pressure. Does it work the other way?
It has the potential to make everything better. No matter what goes inside the body, it has the potential to make it better.
Wow.
That's just a bottom line.
Yeah, okay, bud. So your chiropractic adjustments, there's a 0.001% chance that it could make not only high blood pressure, but low blood pressure better. It could fix everything, if only you pay him.
How it makes it better, I can't tell you.
I've seen a couple different common scams that places like this do. Chiropractic is the process. They'll offer a free consult. You will get 3 free ones. And then they'll rope you in to doing prepaid treatments. You know, you're gonna have to keep coming in more constantly because
Yeah, so they give you the free consults, you come in, and then once you come in for one of those free visits, you're basically forced into a payment plan that you didn't agree to. That's how they do it. Well, you agreed and you signed the paperwork to have the free consults. You know, whatever happens in those free consults, that's not up to us. That's what they'll say.
have a plan and package.
So you sell a package and then I come in repeatedly to get that?
We need to see you 3 times a week for 3 months.
You should come in 2 times a week for the next couple of weeks, 3 times a week maybe.
That's a plan that we're going to set up now.
Just today?
Yeah, today. You have to do it today. Because otherwise you're just slapping us in the face saying like, no, I'm not interested in you. We need to do prepaid treatment plans. A common way to spot that scam is that like, it's always the same treatment plan.
I see 6, 10, 20 visits for packages.
No matter who it is, no matter what problem they have, it's always however many adjustments a week.
Weird shit, man.
Yeah, now they should have him leave and her come in with a completely different set of symptoms and see if they offered them both the same thing.
Everything better.
Here's a survey that was done in 2003 of conditions that chiropractors encounter in their office. High blood pressure, sinus conditions, allergies, dizziness, diabetes, PMS, ear infection, pregnancy, asthma, ALS, acne, incontinence, fracture, BPH, anemia, murmurs, thoracic outlet syndrome, spinal stenosis, kidney stones, and hemorrhoids. Folks, I will tell you flat out, without question, there's not a shred of scientific evidence that says that chiropractic can help in any way with any of these conditions. It just can't.
Fuck. Turns out chiropractors aren't medical doctors.
If I snap your neck like a Slim Jim, there's a chance I can turn you. No.
Sure, scammy, but like, tip me off. This is bigger than just like scams, like 1 or 2 bad chiropractors doing scams.
Okay.
This seems to be like an institutional problem.
Just a bunch of quackery and voodoo and nonsense. If I'm right, how is it possible the chiropractors practicing a bunch of nonsense have achieved the degree of legitimacy that they've achieved today?
Scientology.
There's no argument that they have achieved a relatively high level of respect and legitimacy.
This isn't some inflated niche debate about odd happenings in the medical field. This is possibly the craziest story we've ever reported on. We interviewed the world's experts.
I'm certainly an expert as far as the evidence is concerned.
Read hundreds of pages of books, legal documents, and diaries. And the answer to all of this is the one that I didn't want to accept. This story has factions, disputes, spies, betrayal, murder, and cults.
If you're on the pro-chiropractor side of the debate, then you believe there's a nationwide, organized militia putting a target on the back of anyone who disagrees with that militia's authority. That medical industry giants have illegally suppressed a cheaper alternative to pharmaceutical medicine. If chiropractic is all a sham, then why does almost every insurance company pay for it, including Medicare?
Those that are against chiropractic believe that in 1895, a delusional and dangerous man took his shot at starting a cult, not in ancient Asia as the branding would imply, but right here.
How come when some people say the word ancient, they say ancient? I know this is not important to the video at all, but it always bothers me a little bit when people say ancient. I don't know why. Who could have guessed that the science of twisting people like a pretzel isn't a medical profession for real?
Border of illness.
There's very simple exercises that you can do with like a door frame that will crack your back if you really need that to be done. Like obviously you don't want to go too hard with it, but there's very simple things that you can do laying flat. There's a lot of exercises you can do on your own that do the same shit. Or you can just get someone you trust to help you with it.
Iowa. They believe that man's cult grew to great numbers, and after his death, his murderer turned his cult from a spiritual one into a capitalist one. After all, the American Medical Association says, it is the opinion of the medical profession that chiropractic is an unscientific cult.
And yet nobody bats an eye.
Shockingly, both sides are right. All of that is true.
Let me tell you how I ended up in the ER after going to the chiropractor.
No clinical value at all.
Chiropractors are good people. They're good doctors, and they help you.
Chiropractors are not doctors.
I think most of the time it's just popping your neck and it just feels good.
It's the 1880s. A con man who couldn't hold a steady job rotated occupations. A beekeeper, a school teacher, a magnetic healer. Magnetic healing was a pseudoscientific medical practice based on the spiritual realm. Magnetic healers believed that the human body has a divine magnetic energy and that they could use their personal magnetism to heal other people's ailments just by waving their hands above the person's body. But there was a problem. This thing called modern medical science.
This guy is like the epitome of how kids act and dress nowadays. Like he's got the curly broccoli hair. He's got the mustache because I guess that's coming back into style. Her forehead is the size of America.
Came along, and the government started cracking down on those practicing medicine without a license. The man, D.D. Palmer, knew this. A local newspaper even published a hit piece on him. Dr. Palmer, a crank on magnetism, has a crazy notion that he can cure the sick and crippled with his magnetic hands. His victims are the
Sam seems jealous.
Ignorant and
Define kids because bro looks like he. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I would say a kid to me is 23 or younger. If you're 23 or younger, you're a kid to me because I'm 29. So if it gets to 5 to 6 years younger than me, you're a kid in my eyes.
People who have been sick for years and have become tired of the regular physician.
He's got a really good voice though.
D.D. Palmer held a seance. The 19th century was a great time for cults. They were popping up in all corners of America. His spiritual mentor, who had died 50 years prior, appeared to him and gave him an idea.
You're still a kid to me.
Palmer
if you're
found a man
23,
who
yeah.
claimed to be deaf.
I reasoned that if that vertebra was replaced, the man's hearing should be restored.
So Palmer, for some reason, cracked this deaf man's back.
And lo and behold, the man could hear.
Spoiler alert, there's a problem with this story.
I just don't remember the 8th cranial nerve, the nerve that supplies the sensation of hearing, going anywhere near the spine. Is it possible that I'm wrong? I don't think so. Well, not long.
Over 2,000 years ago, Hippocrates popularized a theory that is all diseases come from one singular cause, and that if we can identify what that cause is, we can cure all illness. He thought this thing called night air was the cause of all illness. Chiropractic, in the same vein, isn't about back pain. It's the cure to all disease.
I've also heard, in a similar vein to that,
founding belief.
In a similar vein to that, I've also heard that diet is 100% responsible for all illness. Like people say, if you fast If you eat one meal every 48 hours, you will never get sick. Some people genuinely believe that. I will say I've gotten sick a lot less since I started doing this, but I don't know if that's a correlation people should be making. But yeah, some people genuinely are like, if you just fast enough, you'll literally never get sick.
Of chiropractics is this. A subluxated vertebra, a vertebral bone, is the cause of 95% of all diseases.
And that the other 5% is caused by displaced bones as well, just not in your vertebral column. You're back. I'm not telling you the archaic origins of chiropractic. This is still what they believe to this day.
In my practice, identifying vertebral subluxations is done completely by manual palpation. That is, feeling your spine with my hands.
We've batted around this word subluxation quite a bit already, and I have yet to define it. It's easier for me to tell you what it's not, because quite frankly, it's not anything. It's never been demonstrated during surgery.
I love this guy.
It's never been identified at autopsy. Has never been visualized with any type of imaging, not X-ray, not CT, not MRI. It just flat out doesn't exist.
But on that day, when Harvey Lillard's hearing was restored, a child of magnetic healing was born. They called it hand practice. Wait, in Greek, hold on. Chiropractic. D.D. Palmer created a school to teach others how to perform chiropractic. To this day, it is the largest in the world.
Oh my God, dude, that is so crazy. Well, hey, if Scientology can exist and be as influential as it is, I guess I really shouldn't be that surprised by this.
Charged with practicing medicine without a license. A newspaper reported that he said, "I will pay no fine and will serve out the entire sentence if required to do so." I mean, every good cult has to have a persecution story, right? He said, "I am not in this cell for a lack of principle, but for an abundance of principle." But less than a month later, he pays his fine and is freed from jail. The homie can't hang. He can't hang. Just not fit to be a cult leader. That's fine, okay? Like, there's no problem with that. I would say that's a good thing. I would argue that. But he didn't stop there. D.D. Palmer's son, B.J. Palmer, took over the business, the Palmer School of Chiropractic. D.D. was not happy about it.
And then why did he...
Speedrun. Here's how things went.
Why did he let him take it over?
Opens a new chiropractic school in Oklahoma City. Didn't go well. So he opens a new chiropractor school in Portland, Oregon. It also didn't go well. So he moves back to Iowa and opens a competing chiropractor school just 2 blocks from BJ's, the one that he actually started. All the while, local, state, and like the federal government are like, what the fuck? Well, like, what is this? Like, we just started doing this thing called germ theory, and it's like working out really well. We know that diseases don't come from subluxations. Full stop.
I'll never forget the feeling of some crusty octogenarian running his icy cold, shaky hands up and down my back and neck after I spent 3 to 4 hours getting beat the fuck up on a rugby field, only to somehow make me feel worse. And my mom being like, "That's how you know it's working." Yeah, I love the runaround that people always use to justify these things. Like, you know, I went to a chiropractor and I'm actually in more pain than when I first got. Oh, that's how you know it's working. It'll feel like that for the first couple months, and then you'll feel the best you've ever felt. 3 months goes by, I still feel like shit. Maybe it just wasn't for you. Have you considered that? It's always your fault.
There. So laws were popping up all around the U.S.
Why is it
to
okay?
Regulate this pseudoscientific nonsense. But there's one thing that the government can't regulate. I think you know what it is. D.D. Palmer, when asked by a chiropractor how the profession would survive, said this: "We will have to build a boat similar to Christian Science and hoist a religious flag. Don't try to legalize chiropractic. There's an easier way. Exemption clauses instead of chiro
Dude,
laws
this guy needs to do audiobooks. He has like a really, really good speaking voice.
By all means. And let that exemption be the right to practice our religion." Followed by my favorite part: "But we must have a religious head, one who is the founder, as did Christ, Mohammed, Joseph Smith, Martin Luther, and those who have founded religions." I'm kidding with you. This is my favorite part. I am the only one in chiropractic who can do so. And then, of course, I have received...
No. I'm not going to say that. Dude, that's the style now. I'm too old to be judging younger people's style. If that curly hair and like the nose ring and say if that's the style, that's cool. I'm just saying. I was just pointing it out. But yeah, this, I have a feeling since they subtly mentioned Scientology in the beginning, that Scientology is how it got where it did. Because we were just talking about Scientology a couple streams ago with the skateboarding YouTube channels, like the Barracks and Braille Skateboarding. The two biggest skateboarding YouTube channels in the world are both, all the owners are heavily mired in Scientology. In fact, Braille Skateboarding, I mentioned that as soon as it came on the screen, John. Braille Skateboarding, the person who owns that channel, his name is Aaron Cairo. He's now the leader of Scientology in San Francisco and has donated over $1 million of his own personal money.
Chiropractic from the other world. No one has laid claim to that. Not even BJ. No! Dude hates his son. He hates him. And then BJ ran over DD with a car. And DD died. Yes, seriously.
That was a twist.
On his deathbed, DD blamed BJ. BJ denied the whole thing, but it doesn't matter because BJ's running the show now. And BJ's like, fuck this religion thing. We're a business. Boom, boom, boom. Homie is pumping out new chiropractors from his school. And the thing that's like so sick for BJ is that he's all these new chiropractors coming to him for all the newest innovations in chiropractic. So BJ invents a bunch of new tools that he can sell. This one finds those pesky subluxations that cause all disease.
It's complete snake oil fucking nonsense.
There's no such thing as a subluxation. It just flat out doesn't exist.
It's really just a thermometer.
The ideas that form the basis of chiropractic in 2008 are virtually unchanged from the ideas that were spouted forth by Daniel David Palmer. Chiropractic, again, is nothing more than a philosophical belief system. In fact, it much more closely resembles a religion or a cult than it does a healthcare profession.
Well, right, and that argument they used earlier, well, if it's a cult, why does Medicare cover it? I love when people do that. Would that technically count as an appeal to authority? I don't know, but it's like, oh, well, if this is the case, then what about this? This definitively proves that it's legitimate because insurance covers it. No, I don't think so. I don't think that definitively proves anything.
YouTube has just now banned anything related to health that doesn't align with the general medical consensus.
Dr. Berg is a doctor of chiropractic. He has 11.1 million subscribers on YouTube and runs a nutritional health company.
My name is Ian Rafalco, formerly Ian Berg. I exposed my dad, Dr. Eric Berg, for being a Scientologist and donating millions of dollars to Scientology.
Whoa.
Now, I want to be clear. This isn't a takedown of Scientology. Frankly, I'm not qualified to do that. I'm just not the guy. But connecting the dots here really solidified for me something that I wasn't seeing on the online debates.
The casual thinker is obliged to admit that the universe is composed of intelligence and matter, while the former is omnipresent, filling all space. The spiritual intelligence controls unintelligent matter. The universe is composed of spirit and matter.
That's from D.D. Palmer's book, The Chiropractor.
I bet we would be surprised how many people in society are like really deep entrenched in Scientology but won't admit it, because I don't know if it's a thing in Scientology, but it seems like they try very, very, very hard to never reveal that ever. It's almost like they know that once it gets revealed, the money will stop flowing. Like with Braille Skateboarding, that dude made tons and tons of videos about his personal life and never once mentioned Scientology, not one singular fucking time. Every time he's like, I do things outside of this channel. I have a wife. I have a family, this, that, and the other. But he never, ever, ever mentioned Scientology. Wonder why. I'm very curious to know why that is.
It was written half a century before L. Ron Hubbard founded the Church of Scientology.
MEST is a term in Scientology. MEST is a term that stands for matter, energy, space, and time. It's essentially what you describe as the universe in which we live, as distinct from something like a spiritual universe that exists between people.
Is it pretty central to the faith?
Yeah.
Intelligence and material, spirit and matter. Energy is the life force, the force existing in living organisms.
That's weird.
Probably unrelated.
Inventions like B.J. Palmer's became a staple of the chiropractic profession. Other chiropractors jumped in and they sold other pseudoscientific tools of their own making.
The foot vibrator works wonders not only for those poor abused pedal extremities, but aids circulation and relaxation of the whole body. Midriff vibrator.
To this day, tools like this are still a big part of chiropractic.
So this is a nervous scope.
Yeah, they have a lot of weird.
And it's so fucked up because the people who grew up and they like wanted to be a chiropractor probably have no idea about this stuff and how horseshit it all is.
Contraptions and devices and such. Our basement was full of like pressure point machines for the feet that were all gear operated, and like the little gun had a bunch of like wavelength readers. I don't know if they're like heart machines or what, but they were all like wooden and they print out little papers. They never really had direct uses.
Something that you may not know is that the e-meter itself was invented by a chiropractor and was adopted by L. Ron Hubbard.
That doesn't surprise me. In Scientology, it's, I'm sure for legal reasons, described as a machine that does nothing.
The e-meter, infamously at the center of Scientology's evangelist efforts, is a byproduct of the chiropractic profession. Scientology saw the government trying to regulate chiropractic, and in fear of being the next target, they trained select members into a secret group of elite spies and sent them to the Department of Justice,
The twists and the turns,
BBB,
dude.
the IRS,
The
and
BBB, the Better
and
Business
what they
Bureau.
found was a top secret conspiracy aggressively unfolding at the national level.
The American Medical Association engaged in a nationwide, lengthy, widespread, illegal conspiracy.
A conspiracy targeting Scientology's friend. The American Medical Association had a secret group.
The Better Business Bureau. Oh, let me refill my coffee, guys. 1 second. You ready for this? You ready for this? I got to be careful because I can't hit the numpad while this is up. Here we go. I'll just remember we were at 7-8. All right, here we go. Echo snap. 1 second. Dude, I really loved how that guy earlier that was like giving a presentation on this. I love how he was like, it's easier to tell you what subluxation isn't because in reality it's nothing. I was like, damn, that was so cool the way he said that. In reality, it's a whole bunch of fucking hogwash, dude. It's a bunch of bullshit. Facts. You like jazz? I don't. Don't ever ask me about jazz ever again. I fucking hate it. I love it, but I fucking hate it. You know? Aren't we all a little bit like that? Aren't we all? Okay, let's get back to the video. All right.
Executing a plan to contain and eliminate the entire chiropractic profession.
We insist that the practice of medicine is a doctor's problem. The doctor is the only one entitled by training, by experience, and by law to take care of the sick.
Sore throat was the pseudonym for the guy that found the plan to contain and eliminate the chiropractic
That's
profession
awesome.
at the AMA. Sore throat pushed and guided a chiropractor by the name of Chester Wilk to sue the AMA. And this wasn't that long ago. Chester Wilk had a YouTube channel before he passed away.
The devil is influencing President Obama. Hello, I'm Dr. Chester Wilk. I'm the chiropractor who sued the American Medical Association.
Okay, anyway, he sues the AMA.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's not go in that. That's a whole other conversation, that whole video topic right there. Holy shit.
Wilk and his chiropractor friends alleged that the
Let's
AMA's
stay out of that
plan
one.
to eliminate the chiropractic profession violated antitrust law.
Every contract, combination in the form of trust or otherwise, or conspiracy in restraint of trade or commerce within the several states, or with foreign nations, is declared to be illegal.
Which, you know, I see where they're coming from. So the jury was like, this is medicine. We want it to work.
Medical science had come a long way since the day of D.D. Palmer.
Germ theory was totally accepted by this point. Vaccines were saving lives. Medical science was having its heyday. So the jury was like, we're really not that upset about this. And Wilk lost. But there's a technicality in the law. The Sherman Antitrust Act was made to protect us from monopolies and corporate greed.
There's no exception for what's scientific and what is hocus pocus nonsense. It just says,
don't restrict trade. And so 7 years later, when Blockbuster was probably waiting on Home Alone to leave the theaters, Wilkes appealed. And he won the case against the American Medical Association.
The very first premise of chiropractic is mistaken.
And then over the next 100 years, you have chiropractic spreading around the world.
This is my type of guy right here. He's got a Homer Simpson and a Bender thing right behind him. Let's go. I like this guy.
Then over the next 100 years, you have chiropractic spreading around the world.
Science writer Simon Singh is being sued by the British Chiropractic Association for questioning their treatments.
Smartest thing in the world would have been to have backed down. I think settlement would have meant a payment of a few £1,000s, nothing big, but the problem then is that any other science journalist who wants to write about these kinds
I'll keep it 1,000. Fudge me. I think every season of Futurama since the original run has been hot garbage. I really do.
of things realizes that if you do write about it, then somebody threatens you with libel, you have to back down. What's the point? It has a chilling effect on journalism.
Simon was sued because of an article he wrote in The Guardian, but he partnered with Edzard Ernst on this book. Edzard has been called the world's foremost expert on the claims and evidence, or lack thereof, for complementary and alternative
He's got real
medicine.
credentials.
Prince Charles come to pay you a visit? King Charles, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
He's related to this story as well.
He has promoted chiropractic in all sorts of ways. It's not only chiropractic that he promotes anything that is bonkers.
No, that's not fair.
Charles one day decided to commission a report. As I was the only professor of alternative or complementary medicine, I was recruited to help. I saw a draft report which was so incredibly biased and full of mistakes that I said to the chap in charge, I can help you with that. I do a correction. And he said, no, thank you. I asked my name to be dropped from it. The next day, that was the title story of the Times, first page. Next, I get an email from Mr. Smallwood, who was the lead author of the report, saying, I will make sure that you regret that. A little while later, I get information from my peers at the university that they start an investigation into my wrongdoings.
No, of course. Yeah, now he's an evil doer and he must be investigated because he went against the... Yeah. Pretty typical. SpongeBob was good for 3 seasons. The other 10 or 11 are trash. True. I agree with y'all, but most cartoons just sort of became mediocre and New Futurama seems actively self-destructively bad. Oh, 100%. It's awful.
From Charles's office. At the end, the Vice Chancellor wrote a letter to me that I was innocent of the allegations, but during these 13 months everything had broken down, and I was told there's no money to carry on. I was so cheesed off that I then went into early retirement. Charles managed to close down the only worldwide research unit that critically and systematically looked into alternative medicine.
I talked to a lot of people for this story.
It is so hard to have chronic pain. It is so hard to have any chronic condition.
You just want that pain to go away, and you're willing to do whatever they say to do.
Their words are a direct result of Chester Wilkes' successful lawsuit in 1990.
They're preying on that hope of a cure.
Every time I've talked about that topic is less on the side of me coming at chiropractic, but more so to the defense of people who've been harmed by chiropractic.
I think part of what chiropractic does is that it preys on vulnerable and desperate people.
I feel bad for those patients because they're getting ineffective treatment.
Every workers' compensation insurance carrier in the United States of America pays for chiropractic. Medicare pays for it.
Did they decide to do that voluntarily, or did you ram laws through the state legislature?
Ooh, true. That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, just because it seems like they did that just so this could be used as an argument.
Compensation insurance carrier in the United States of America pays for chiropractic. Medicare pays for it.
Did they decide to do that voluntarily, or did you ram laws through the state legislatures to get them to do it?
I think somehow chiropractic has found a way to manipulate the system.
Really? They have like a really strong lobbying arm. What politicians are involved?
Both sides.
Really?
Both sides.
It's bad enough when you're exploiting people for their money. I think it's even worse when you're exploiting them for their money and their health.
I'm totally fucking always misaligned. So am I like doomed?
Alignment is just isn't realistic. It kind of falls in with that the subluxation thing. I would say that's like the new branch, because I think the term subluxations, I think people have kind of found out that it's...
There's also a real risk.
With certain chiropractic manipulations, particularly of the upper spine, you can do a lot of injury.
A 28-year-old woman lies paralyzed. The result?
That's what I'm talking about, man. I had a coworker who went to a fucking chiropractor and made him almost bedridden. As an athletic guy in his late 20s, he was almost bedridden because of what they did to him.
Her family says of a neck adjustment by a chiropractor.
What happens most frequently is that an artery breaks up that supplies the brain, and then you have a stroke, and of a stroke you can die.
4 arteries were ruptured. She suffered a stroke and cardiac arrest.
About 100 fatalities have been reported in the medical literature.
After a model died just days after visiting the chiropractor.
That sounds very, very little, but we know that underreporting is almost 100%. The true figure is anybody's guess.
She was on a photo shoot when she hurt her neck, and now we're learning treatment for that injury ended up costing her her life.
If you go to a scientific conference, it's...
Did he get? No, he's considering suing the guy for malpractice, though. But I bet you they probably have some really good defense lawyers
full of people
to fight against that shit.
And so on. And it's really important we do that. Whereas in alternative medicine, they were given a free pass. Oh, it's traditional. Oh, it's natural. It must be safe.
So why did this happen?
Today I have irritable bowel syndrome. Is there a doctor around I could talk to?
Yeah, of course. It has the potential to make everything better. No matter what goes inside the body, it has the potential to make it better.
This guy.
That's just the bottom line. How it makes it better, I can't tell you.
It's because one day, D.D. Palmer had an idea.
When I got to chiropractic school, that's when I realized there's a whole other world. A lot of people are based in sort of that deep sort of philosophy-based style. I would say my journey as a student didn't involve a whole lot of that, especially right away.
You know, they're decent people. A lot of them are decent people. They want to help people. They go into medicine because they...
Yeah, they're just caught up in the wrong practice. That's what it is. They think they go in with good intentions, and they don't understand the sort of evil intentions in the beginning to scam people. They go into it with good intentions, but they end up being a part of something that they don't understand is very exploitative.
They want to be healers and so on, but they really are misguided. Many of them are hugely misguided in terms of their understanding of basic biology.
You start to notice it, and you're like, oh, that's, interesting. That doesn't sound like logical, for lack of better words. You look into it and you'd be like, oh, that's way behind in research, or it's not supported.
In recent history, some chiropractors have rejected D.D. Palmer's theories. Some even started an organization. As a chiropractor, if you want to get into the NACM, you have to reject Palmer's theories. But in 2010, the NACM sent out an email. It said this: all good things come to an end. We tried and we failed. Chiropractic is a failed profession. And officially, the NACM ceased to exist.
This is the story of America, is a misrepresentation of what it takes to get wealthy. It's bad enough when you're exploiting people for their money. I think it's even worse when you're exploiting them for their money and their health.
Being cared for, being talked to, inevitably has a very powerful placebo effect. Back pain is one of the conditions most amenable to placebo effects.
Huge disclaimer here.
True.
This is not medical advice. Talk to your doctors. Your medical doctors.
What conditions do you treat here?
That was a great video. That was an excellent video.
Sir Nibliton was the name of my childhood hamster. Laugh all you want. Better and...
Okay, this is the NordVPN sponsorship, so we'll skip this bit, but great video overall. I wasted years of my life. Yeah, I wanted to check out the comments actually while I'm on this. Let me check these out. Let me get my shit out of the way. I wasted years of my life and thousands of dollars going to chiropractors when a month of physical therapy was all that I needed. Fantastic channel, by the way. As much as I don't like them in general, I think their practices are bogus. Shout out to the chiropractor my mom took me to when I was 12 for almost breaking my neck, who straight up told her to just take me to a hospital instead. After 130 treatments in a year for sciatica and a herniated disc, my Gonstadt chiropractor shattered a disc in my lower back. I was partially paralyzed from the waist down. I had to go to the ER and they had to do a discectomy where the surgeon had to remove my broken disc and put in a plate with screws into my spine. For 1 year, I had to use catheters just to urinate, and I had bowel movements about 1 every 5 days for 3 years and couldn't get an erection for over 2 years. Holy shit. I had a spinal nerve damage that took about 8 years to get most of my feeling back, but thank God I'm almost back to normalcy. My chiropractor had a very busy practice with probably over 50 patients a day in Chula Vista, California. If you have sciatica from a herniated disc, get the surgery. I was afraid to and will regret it every day. I spent thousands of dollars on migraine and back muscle and spinal tissues until one chiropractor accidentally mentioned that all of my issues stemmed from one leg being shorter than another. I got a 1/4 inch shim for my left leg and my arch supports for my high arches, and bam, no more issues. Thousands of dollars and years of pain. I always thought chiropractic was just a slightly specialized massage. The idea that a bunch of people cracking your back / neck / whatever could do anything other than make you feel slightly good is baffling. Yeah. Went to a chiropractor for a few months when I had a herniated disc in my spine at age 23. No improvement. A year and many bottles of ibuprofen later. Physical therapy and an MRI determined I needed surgery. The physical therapist said the chiropractor probably made my back worse with all the jarring, rapid, severe movements. Potentially related note, my highly experienced neurosurgeon said my herniated disc was one of the worst he had ever seen. Yep, I mean, that's unfortunately what it comes down to. It just seems to be that it's a very, it's a very belief-based practice. There's very little science behind any of it, and it's just how it is. And they have successfully infiltrated a lot of institutions and tricked them into believing that it's more than what it actually is. Bane would make a great chiropractor for real. Crack that shit right across your knee. All right. Let's get to the game, you guys. We've been live for over 2.5 hours. We haven't played an ounce of video games, so now it's time to play. Let's try to finish the Quarry tonight. I'll go ahead and jump into the category. Let's get her started here. Turn the volume down. Turn the nerve medicine content down. This fucking 2K launcher is so weird, dude. We also need to listen to the Bizarre Yet Bonafide podcast. That would also be cool. I'm already going to need to restart this, though, to make sure everybody survives. And that's just right out. Oh. The game's not even up. Fuck. Piece of shit. There we go. It should be coming up now. Oh yeah, we gotta make our... There we go. Gotta make the camera smaller again. This was the original size I was using, so I could get my big ass noggin out of the way of the subtitles. Alright. I'm gonna stand up, stretch for a second, and then let's get started. Oh, because I don't know if it's placebo, but my back is kind of aching after all that shit. Okay. Alright. Got a fresh cup of coffee here. Still fairly warm. Let's get to the game. How about them sports balls? What, you mean the Olympics? I don't watch it. Like, literally, I don't think I've ever sat down and watched the Olympics. Maybe 2008, just because I had nothing else going on and I was like 13.
Look,
that's about it.
I understand Chris is your friend.
There was another way, I tell you.
Sure.
Yeah. Laura, Chris is a good man.
This isn't about good and evil, Ryan.
Just how can you be so certain?
If I let my conscience slow me down now, everything gets a lot worse for everyone. Believe me, if there's another way, I'm all for it. Hey, where are you going?
You're on a timer, remember? Must be another way across somewhere.
I got you.
Careful, it's gonna go. Oh! Holy shit!
I'm gonna get a head start and expose myself. OnlyFans? Oh. Yeah, and then we find out that this healed her magically. Somehow.
It stalks your breath but shuns clear water.
Oh my god, Laura. Jesus, Mary and jazz hands.
A fucking line, dude.
Here's a thought.
Jesus, Mary, and Jazz Hands and the Butter Pop song are the two craziest things I've heard so far in this game.
What big eyes you have, Grandma.
No shit. Can you see yellow in my eyes?
I wonder what happens if we end up killing the main werewolf. Does she lose her eye again? Or does she get to keep her eye? Does she get to retain it? Hey, we have a shotgun. Let's go. There's got to be a card. A hero card. Gotta be. Otherwise, why would they even let me come this way? Step, step, and jazz hands.
This must be part of the old working quarry.
Hey, we were just talking about it. Now we're actually inside of a quarry. I gotta say, this game has been really fun so far. I'm excited to do a second playthrough and hopefully where everyone survives. I'd like to try to get all the achievements for these games too, because they are pretty fun. Mining tools.
These must have been from the quarry days.
No duh.
No one's been down here for years.
There's so much dust on my shit, dude, because I haven't been properly dusting it the way that I should. It's been getting neglected because I've been doing other shit, like skating. Come on, dude. There's got to be a card somewhere. I don't know if I got one yet this chapter. I like the ones you just kind of stumble on, but at the same time, I bet if I look down here, there'll be one. No. Never mind. Let's just keep going. You know, seeing the shotgun in her hand makes me think I'm playing a third-person action game now. It makes me want to right-click to aim and all that. Kind of wish I was, not gonna lie. The combat in this has been really hit or miss. It's just like hold the mouse and shoot if you think you need to shoot. That's about it. Oh, nice.
Did you hear that too?
It's her.
Who?
The hag of Hackett's Quarry. It's like she's warning us off.
Or guiding us.
Fucking coil is like pulling my arm hairs. That's a really weird thing to bitch about, but it is.
Shit.
Think anyone heard that?
No, they can't have done.
This place is not up to code.
I mean, if the code is literally crumbling to the ground, then...
OSHA violation.
Let's just keep moving.
Yeah. Careful. Jeez.
Doc says Man of Medan. Oh, there we go. Doc says Man of Medan is better than this, so I'd like to see. I did watch she and Gummy Lotion play a lot of Man of Medan, like an hour and a half or so. Shoot him in the cock. Always a good strategy. Dude, what the fuck? I pressed it. I pressed D.
Good upper body.
I pressed D. Bullshit game. Is it just me or is that this is too dark? I'm turning this up. This is too fucking dark here. I'm just gonna go up 5. That's much better. That shit was way too dark.
Oh boy, this is high. Whoa.
Do you think actually something is in
Lump of what appears to be damaged or scarred flesh.
here with us?
Either that or this route isn't as disused as we thought.
You know what I miss is when we were playing Beyond Two Souls. That was one of the most fun stream games in a long time just because It was such a mixed bag. You know, visually, it was an incredible game. It probably reduced the lifespan of my PS3 by a year plus because of how damn good it still looks. Like, people were in here asking me if I was playing it on PC. That's how good it looked. But the game itself had many shitty moments. But it made for good content, you know.
Well, where's Cave out?
I loved how much of a mixed bag that was. You never knew what was going to happen next. Oh, that was a terrible line.
So what's your deal then?
What do you mean?
The whole mysterious, brooding loner thing, it doesn't quite fit with the I love my camp leader vibe.
So I don't fit into the right box, is that what you're saying?
And what box would that
You
be?
can always talk shit about David Cage in my chat.
Do you always
I'll
do
never
that?
forbid you.
Do what?
Start to engage in a conversation and then just immediately recoil into your shell.
Maybe I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Oh wow, charming. I am assuming you're single?
Yeah? Why?
No reason. This way. I see a light.
Yeah.
Or you can just hang out here. Up to you.
Someone's been eating their spinach.
Oh my god, dude. Why does the writing keep getting worse?
The collapsing nightmare tunnel first, or shall I?
The writing keeps getting worse the longer we go. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. Nice, we got 2 cards.
Looks promising.
Have you got 2 seconds? Yeah, I think we pretty much covered all the David Cage criticism, to be fair, but there's a lot there. There's a lot to unpack. We still have one more of his games to play, Detroit, which everybody tells me is like his best one, so it better be.
Thanks, I'm fine.
Guess we found the party.
Alcohol from Prohibition. These are rum running tunnels.
That would make that liquor almost 100 years old. Probably still good.
Good. Try vintage.
Fuck that. Don't drink that.
Well, I guess the Hacketts were bootleggers.
Makes sense. I guess when the Quarry shut down, they branched out.
Come on, time travel later. You think this is it?
Beats me. I'm pretty much completely lost.
Yeah, me too. Shall we?
It's like Uncharted or Last of Us dialogue where they just have to always be small talking and making one-liners at each other. It's so annoying. Caitlin. Who's Caitlin again? Oh, okay, yes. Who Kendo describes as Discount Ada Wong. And we still have a gun, baby. Let's go. So Nick is not completely dead. He can come back later. If we kill the werewolf, he can survive.
What the hell happened here?
My bad, huh?
That's kind of my bad. Had a bit of a tumble with one of the locals.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, Caitlin, this place is wrecked.
Well, you should see the other guy.
What do you think happened to Jacob and Emma?
What's up, Kendo? Yep.
Probably nothing. Hopefully.
I mean, should we go find them?
Warn them? I think the safest thing, the most responsible thing, is to try and get help.
Right. And then we can come back for them.
Nope. I will do no such thing.
And Nick.
What?
The fucking nub where he's missing his hand.
Well, let's see what the damage is.
Well, fix or no fix?
Okay.
Can you fix it?
No,
Oh.
not without some parts. Specifically, a rotor arm. There's a scrapyard up the road.
So you can fix it?
Well, no promises, but if there's hope, that's where we're gonna
It's funny that she doesn't remember telling Jacob how to fuck up the car.
Sounds like a long shot.
Mean got something better to do.
Dylan, come on. Look, I need you. We need you.
Fine. Okay. Once again, Dylan puts himself in mortal danger for the sake of his work friends.
I'd kind of like to not die by staying here.
She reminds me of Abigail Breslin. It's funny because her name is Abigail, but
you're coming
she
with
reminds me of the actress Abby Breslin.
Should I just go back to the lodge and wait?
You know, there's actually a shelter under the lodge. It's probably safer.
Is it locked?
I don't think so.
Good. Great. Head down there and stay put until we come back.
Good luck.
Yeah, she better have a gun though. They need to leave her. Dylan reminds me of Dylan or Cole Sprouse. He looks like one of the Sprouse brothers, just with a longer neck. Which is ironic considering Brenda Song was in Sweet Life.
What was that?
Huh?
What was that?
Oh, it's nothing. We got guests downstairs. We don't want any more blood on our hands.
Ew, that accent. Ryan, Hackett House basement. With the power of shotgun, we will end this. Oh, I'm not even the one with the gun. Well, we already got 2 cards. Let's see if we can try to find 3. That would be my first time ever having 3 cards. Yes, we have 3. Easy. I can't wait to start a second playthrough of this and just do completely different choices, by the way. An antiquated rum... what? Still, likely from Prohibition days, a relic of the Hackett family's past.
This is an old still.
Well, we're done with evidence after one more, so... Gotta be close to the end here. I like that these games aren't too terribly long. It's like watching a really long, you know, B horror movie in a lot of ways, and I enjoy that. She's got her sawed off double barrel.
Okay.
It's coming from up ahead.
It's gonna be Jacob. Yep.
Jacob.
I bet Emma would be here if she was still alive.
Hey, it's Ryan. Jesus, what happened to you?
Copper still. At least their Prohibition moonshine wasn't the kind that would blind you.
Hey.
Don't open that.
Bad idea.
Whew. Ryan probably would have died if I clicked that. Electrocuted.
Look, you gotta get me out of here, man.
How?
Seriously.
It's electrified.
Okay, there's a box in the corner of the room. I think that's how they're operated, okay? I saw this old guy, hunter dude from the woods. He used that.
Why are you here, Travis? You ought to be out with the others. Like I say, we've been all night long trying to keep those kids safe.
Ma. It's Kaylee. She's dead.
No.
The boys are bringing her in right now.
Now I know you got to screw loose in that cop head of yours. There ain't no way to kill her in her kind of condition.
Silver bullet. She's dead.
Oh shit. She's actually dead. Now they're gonna want revenge. And he's the one who made the bullets too, so.
No. Not my granddaughter. Not my only granddaughter. Not my Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. You goddamn piece of shit. Not my little Kaylee. God damn you. What did you do to her?
Trouble in paradise. Whoa.
Did you get bitten?
Is she crazy?
Wait!
It's him!
Think about it. Why would they lock him in a cage?
Then who the hell is it?
Who the hell is she?
She's in charge. You've already got it wrong once. It might even be Nick.
Your friend?
Hey, listen. Okay, they said that they've already got 2 of us accounted for. Whatever that means.
It's probably
The
Nick.
thing is they're not going anywhere. Remember? We've got to be strong.
Yeah, writing skill 100.
Fine. You gotta get me out of here. Okay, seriously, man.
They took it!
You fucking idiot!
Ma.
Damn it! You fucking piece of shit! Get away! Get away from me!
They're close.
She's got a gun. I'll help.
Okay. Talk me through it.
Okay, so all I know is you have to open my door and that door. And definitely not that door.
Oh, cool. Thanks, detective.
Okay, fuck you, man. I'm trying to help.
No, fuck you. I'm trying to help.
Shut up. Okay, there's a console on the wall over there, like a box or whatever. You should be able to use those switches to isolate each cage.
Okay. Hang tight.
Okay.
Oh no. Our first puzzle, dude. Well, there hasn't really been other ones. Okay, so his is 3. Oh my god. Well. Yeah, but there's only 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Dude, nice. All right, now don't fuck it up.
Abandoned? No, we'll continue.
I can do this. I can do this.
I don't know what the number of the cage is with the werewolf. Okay, so I pulled 3 and 1 and it opened 4. So I would have to do 1 and 2 to get his open, right? Yeah. Should be. If that's wrong, then I don't know how the fuck this works.
Okay. Damn. You look awful.
Okay,
Thanks.
cool.
Where's everyone else?
Jake. Emma wasn't with them. I don't know where she is. But you should go catch up with them. Be careful. We came into the mines. I don't know if there's a way back up.
Not my God, not
Oh, enough already, dude. We get it. You're mad about it.
Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. What? So you had those motherfucking counselors in your goddamn jail for 2 whole motherfucking months, right? And you are telling me now that instead of putting a bullet into each one of their little sorry shit-stained brains, you gave them your silver bullet gun and they shot my Kaylee with it? Is that what you were telling me now, Travis?
Not quite. He doesn't want to admit he got
No
fucked
more
up.
blood on your hands. That's what you said it.
Oh my God.
A 12 hit.
Ma, what if it had been me or Bobby? What then?
She was your family. A good boy protects his family. You ain't no good boy.
I wish I could take it all back. I wish I could take it all back, but I can't.
Well, I just don't. I don't understand why you couldn't have just taken care of the problem when you had the chance.
Taking care of the problem? Do you hear yourself?
Yes, I hear my goddamn self. I may be old, but I ain't deaf.
I'm a police officer!
Oh, so now I'm blind, you motherfucker.
I think she's mad.
Oh, you just flashing that badge around like it's worth $1 million. The only reason you got it is because Hank got killed in a gypsy fire.
Ma.
Don't ma me.
Would you sit down?
If I had to guess, I would say that she's angry.
And don't you go around. Don't you go around like you better than everybody else, because you ain't.
Would you please sit down?
Don't you tell me what to do, you piece of shit. Yes.
They probably think it's Hank.
Ryan, run!
Give me the gun, dude.
Ma, send Bobby down.
You have a gun. What are you doing?
He is a tiger. Be careful, make sure that shit doesn't bite. Her beauty is inside her. That's why I need to find the key tonight. When I say yes, you say no. Want to love you when the lights turn down. All you see.
Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. Three cards this time.
Did you miss me? Hopefully, you've brought me some more of my cards. Let's have a look, shall we? The Empress.
Look at her. Those at the top can fall the hardest. Such a shame to nurture little monsters only to live long enough to watch them kill you. But it's no less than she deserves.
God, I'm so impressed with how good this game looks still, dude.
The lovers. There's harmony in disagreement, brought to light only by sparks of passion. Blood flows from the heart. You can almost taste it. And tasting it could save someone's life. The Wheel of Fortune. After all, fortune is nothing but a spinning wheel. Sometimes you have to take a chance. Karma works in mysterious ways, but it favors those who pay attention. Watch closely. Though the wheel spins,
Wheel.
the eagle
Please
eye
stop
can
saying
tell
wheel.
where it's going to stop. Details. Then choose the possible future you'd like to witness. And watch carefully. Try and find some clarity in the chaos.
It won't be lovers, because I'm assuming that would be Jacob and Emma, and she's dead, so I'm gonna go Empress. Okay, so we're gonna have to release one of the werewolves, or maybe, I don't know.
You've still got time. Be careful now. Be very careful.
A giant hamster wheel. It's a funny tarot reference. There's got to be an achievement for getting all the cards, too. I know I've missed a ton. Dylan, Hackett's Quarry exit road.
Have you been there before?
The scrapyard? Nah. Just seen the sign on my way to camp.
What if we just, like, walk to the main road?
The rain should be getting the blood off of him.
No, this is all Hackett property. The main road is another mile that way. Wait, how do I know so much more about everything than you do?
Wait, shut up. So basically, it's another hour walk to the main road, and then at least another 3 to 4 hour walk until we hit the nearest whatever.
Yeah. What was that?
Let's just keep moving.
Okay. So, I guess this is me now.
What? You're gonna look great with a hook. We can call you Hooky McHookface.
Horrible. Why? Depressed. No one will treat me the same.
Nobody's ever gonna treat me the same, are they?
Some people won't, but fuck them.
Would you date a guy with one hand?
I don't think it's me you're concerned about, is it?
Ryan. Need some me time. Think we missed our shot. Gotta be Ryan, right?
Kinda got close at the fire pit back there. Am I crazy or was something about to happen?
There's always next year, right?
Well, let's get through this.
It sounds like it's just a casual ass Tuesday, yeah.
Wouldn't really matter anyway. It looks like
You know, Fudge Me, that's why you're a special man. You try to find the silver lining in things.
So pirates.
And God bless you for that.
Maybe she shivers in timbers.
There.
Oh shit.
Relax. It's a motion sensor. We're okay. I think.
Oh look, steampunk's back in.
Ew. Come on. This way.
Put me down! Easy, Ma.
Put me down, you witch! Blow your fucking head up!
Bitch!
Everybody just relax.
Can't shoot what you can't see, darling.
Oh, damn, they're gonna make me do this, huh? Nope.
Gotcha. You'll pay for what you did to my Kaylee. Get the fuck off me!
Ooh, got her.
Everybody stop!
Constance.
Hey, it's Lance Henriksen.
What the fuck is going on up here? Wake up. Wake up. Darling. Wake up. Wake up.
We finally get more info about who the fuck this guy is. The werewolf model they made for the Harry Potter movie? Yeah.
She's gone. Little Bobby. Marlon's gone. Cuba. Yeah.
Kielter.
No more party. No more protecting anyone. Travis.
Damn, if I fucked that up, she probably would have just died. Peak writing, yeah. Me playing as Laura was comprised of mashing W. Now I'm done playing as her.
Okay. Alright, that's not good.
Probably shouldn't pull it out. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do that, right? Because then he would bleed out. Just leave it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh, oh, oh.
Leave it for right now, because we would be bleeding out if we took it. If we took it out. Mans could puncture a lung. I mean, true, yeah. I don't think there was a good decision either way. What is that? And kick that shit in. Rub the shit on your open wound. My God. It's got graphic all of a sudden. Final piece of evidence. Kaylee's letter. All right, this is the last. No, there's one more. Kaylee Hackett's letter of confession addressed to her grandmother. Okay, why can I not read the text? Can I read it now? What's she confessing? Dude, what the fuck? No, I don't think he's worried about reading it right now. I just would like to know what it says. It's probably important for story. And I'm looking for tarot. I haven't seen anything just yet. I know we're supposed to go this way. Back into the dumbwaiter. Block door or hide? I'll hide. I'll probably just have to hold my breath and then run past him. In cabinet or under bed? Not under the bed next to the shit. And again, how did he not see it, dude? Yeah, the dumbwaiter would have been a better idea. I bet having the knife in makes it harder to hold your breath here. Past 5 don't breathe events. Let's go. Haven't failed that yet. This guy is a fucking moron. This guy in the bibbed overalls.
Stand by. Over.
He's so oblivious. Bro, why did you not at least close the door?
You can't hide from me in my own house, fucker!
You're a fucker.
Oh, got him. Got him. Yeah, they're gonna know where she is. I like to wait a second to hold my breath. That way it usually has enough time toward the very end.
I can hear you breathing, little girl.
See? If you wait a little bit at the beginning, you usually have enough space at the... What? What's happening? She just teleported twice. What's going on? Do not play. No. Fucking stupid as hell. Do not play.
There are bears around here?
Hunting trophy wall. The spoils of Hackett's hunting prowess. You'd think they'd want to cover up the bullet wounds and signs of injury. Perhaps they serve as a reminder that these animals are definitely dead. No, I did not fail that one. You can tell when you fail it. I think it'll straight up tell you. But whenever the music, like the ambience, gets quiet, that's when you can let off the button. Card? Hackett family tree. The Hackett family have been around for quite some time, the roots running deep in the local area. The two kids were born in 95 and 99. No problem, Fudge me. That's where we came from. There we go. The sun. This actually reminds me of the ending of Condemned. Criminal Origins, a little bit.
Howdy, darling. We ain't playing games no more, little girl.
Try me, motherfucker.
You know something? I ain't got enough silver to kill you, but I sure to hell can make you suffer.
He's an owed man. Yeah, we should overpower him easily. Attack or run? Oh, okay, so that's the one that we saw of Empress, where it was ripping the one lady to shreds.
Where are you?
Or it was this guy.
Hey! Everybody fucking stop right now!
Shoot her. Take her face off. You know what she did to Kaylee? And she killed your mother, too.
Wait!
What is going on, dude?
This isn't gonna be too pleasant for you, I promise you that.
What's up, Dave? Nothing that's happened in the past several scenes has made any sense. It's gonna be like the Matrix where he knows he's in the walls. They're in the walls. Just gonna start fucking blasting away. Alright. I like to wait like a half second to hold my breath that way. It gives me enough time at the end. That's how you know you're good. You can hear a big difference in the ambience. Yeah, I was gonna punch through the wall and choke slam him. Oh.
Come on, man. You gotta help me.
I do?
Yeah, I promise. I won't tell anyone anything.
No, man. Family first. Besides, I'll get in trouble.
Stab? Yes. Ooh, got him.
You stabbed me!
Yeah, fucking hurts, don't it?
I ain't never been stabbed before.
Leave me alone.
Ow, it really hurts. Dad!
What is this dude's problem? He's so fucking weird.
Hey, 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 it's me, it's me.
What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, you know, nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard the doubling. It's weird.
Oh, how bad is it?
I'm so sorry.
That bad, huh?
I keep trying to fix it. Whatever this is, people keep getting hurt. First Max, how you?
Mocking. I didn't want to say it. Wow, but I told you so.
It's not your fault. I didn't have to come here.
I shouldn't have let you come.
You're not the boss of me. Sorry.
It's okay.
Am I dying?
You've lost a lot of blood.
But it'll heal though, right?
Wait.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Maybe it will.
Werewolf his ass.
What?
And then when we kill the head werewolf, we'll be fine. Yeah.
If you let me bite
Twilight ass logic going on right now.
If you let me bite you, it means you'll be infected. Which means
Which means it will heal.
yeah.
Maybe it will, right?
But
Yep.
it also means
Yeah, I got it, Big Bad Wolf.
We're gonna turn into a team of highly trained wolves and attack the family.
time. I can feel it like it's fighting to get out. If you let me bite you and you heal, then
I have to kill Chris.
it's not killing Chris, it's killing a werewolf. It's saving your own life. And mine. And Max's and your friends, too.
Let you bite me and live to kill Chris Hackett, or bleed out and die.
This is not a tough decision. Just let her bite you, dude.
Pretty much, yeah. It's your call, for now. So we doing this or no?
Why the fuck would I say no? Yeah, just let me die.
Do it.
Okay.
Nice and tender for you.
OMG, it's like Harvey Dent, dude. Or she's gonna get interrupted, I bet. Pull away? No.
He should start to feel better soon, I guess. Fuck. We gotta go. You got it.
Man, as time goes on, this starts to make less and less sense. I mean, I understand the general concept of what's going on, but like, the decision making is so fucking bizarre. These characters are doing the most nonsensical things and things that make no sense.
So, do you want to give me some direction on what we're looking for specifically?
Well, most of these cars look like they've already been stripped for parts. Just empty frames and chassis, which doesn't help us much.
Okay, so we're looking for engines?
Well, anything relatively intact.
Got it.
We need a rotor arm, but there's got to be another card here for sure. And all this because Jacob was trying to win Emma back. That's why all of this happened. Every fucking thing in this game all stemmed from that.
Problem.
Ah, fuck sticks. I mean, there must be a way to open it.
How is the blood not off of them yet? They've been getting rained on for hours.
Let's take a look.
Piece of cardboard that we can fashion into a rotor arm if need be.
Are we gonna end up in a documentary?
No. Shut up. Come on, let's go.
Nope, not going yet. There's got to be a card in here. Unless it just cutscenes us to the other side. Okay. They like the aesthetic. They've been stopping to rub berries along themselves the whole way. Yeah, there's got to be a card up here. Otherwise, why would they even let me do it?
These sons of bitches had it all planned out.
Keep this.
Who's T? Looks like these guys were cooking the books a little.
Dodgy.
You said it.
I saw that it said something about, yeah, SUV body damage. Keep this off the books and out the way. So that must have been the SUV that Max and Laura Kearney were in. Being homeless in Gotham, I'd probably hang out near banks for Two-Face to show up. I got a 50% chance of death and a 50% chance of becoming upper middle class levels of wealthy. The life hacks in Gotham. Oh, if you right click, that's the go here dumbass button, as I like to call it. Right clicking just points your character in the right way, the right direction if you're not already oriented that way. They love doing that type of stuff in modern games. For the quote-unquote casual gamer, you know? Oh, this looks interesting. I want to go this way.
You think Brian's okay?
He knows what he's doing. Probably safer than we are out here. Come on.
My man really has a little thing for Ryan. Don't really know what he's talking about though, because in this playthrough I did not try to kiss him at the bonfire. So whatever he's talking about with sparks, there were no sparks, dude. You're delusional. But I did chainsaw his hand off. Probably need to go back through that tunnel too. Discarded signage. Torn and broken remains of an old sideshow attraction. The way they're intertwined with the rest of the scrap shows they've been sitting here for a long time. Yeah, and what's the deal with all this sideshow stuff? They've never really explained what all this is about.
What's this? Aram Scarum. Seeing this, Caitlin?
There's got to be some around here. This area is just huge. One of the only spots that hasn't been super linear. I need to go up those stairs as well before I move on. Yeah, that's what I think. Like they were probably using them as attractions or something. Damn, you can overlook everything. Just about. There it is. Judgment. Jesus Christ, why was that so loud?
Sorry, that was scary. That's so annoying.
We are being hunted by literal monsters, and this is what bothers you?
Yeah, both are bad.
You know, the overuse of words like literally and totally in games like this also indicates bad writing. Like, whenever Mass Effect Andromeda came out, everybody was talking about the faces looking really bad, but what they should have been talking about was how horrible the writing was. Like, there's a spot where, you know, you and some other character get held up by police, and they tell you back up, literally. Like, what the fuck? Why this insistence to use Twitter language in video games, dude? Come on. Nobody actually talks like that. They type like that, but they don't typically talk like that. Of its era, like affecting dialectic language and stuff, yeah. Just fucking annoying using the word literally every 2 seconds. And I'm guilty of it too. I do it a little bit, but it's annoying to see it when, you know, good writing would avoid things like that. For the most part. This actually seems like a spot where a second card might be, but I don't see anything. I haven't really been looking at cars, though, to be fair. Because I haven't seen any that I can interact with. Yep, the whole time it was up his ass. Who would have thunk? We need to go back through that one tunnel. Because that's how we ended up in this spot. Actually, did I ever go up here? Nope.
Look.
Why the need to go to a loading screen there? They're standing in the same spot.
I actually used to be pretty good at the claw game at my local arcade. The kids used to call me the grabber.
I hope not.
Nope,
Oh, I hear that now.
Look, why don't you see if you can lower it down so I can take a look under the hood?
Can I have the gun? She's a good shot.
Sure, yeah, sure thing. Just watch my back, yeah?
Yeah.
I really hope Until Dawn isn't written like this, dude. It's gonna be really hard to get through it if it is.
Alright. Looks like somebody's mom never taught them how to clean up after themselves. Okay, let's see what we're working with. Alright, not too complicated. Welcome back, grabber.
Now you're falling away, will you?
What the hell is going on?
My bad. Okay. Alright. Here goes nothing.
Oh, they're not gonna let me control this part? Bullshit. Probably some QTE. That's their SUV from the prologue.
Yeah, I think I found my calling.
About time. Well, maybe we can see if we can try and get this thing running. Score.
Lift car, warn Caitlin. I fucked up. We should have lifted it. Okay, we can still lift it. Alright, alright, alright. Shoot it. Yeah, that's true. Slim car sound horn. What would sound? Oh, I mean, it would be scared of the horn. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. If we slammed it, we could have heard her. Cooked as hard as Mr. Beast's career. Now we drop the car. Okay, I probably didn't need to press it that fast, but we did it anyway. Now we just take the rotor arm. The car itself might be fucked, but we just take the rotor arm. Why was the werewolf thrusting its cock at Dylan when he was torching its face?
Dylan, thank you. You actually
Oh my
saved
God.
life. For realsies.
Fucking for realsies.
Sweat. I just can't wait to see who they choose.
What?
To play me in the movie about how brave I am.
Please stop this.
Okay. So much for our brilliant escape plan.
Okay, back to the lodge.
Are you nuts?
Better than being out in the open. Come on.
Did you get the rotor arm or what? Hey, at least they both survived. I was like one bad choice away from her being completely dead. Yeah, where's the one that he torched? It just jumped away for a bit. It should still be right around there, yeah? And what about the one we released? Hackett's Quarry Lodge Storm Shelter. Oh yeah, I forgot she even existed.
You should go be a counselor at summer camp, Abby. You'll learn how to interact with people better, and you'll have loads of fun and make friends for life. I'm so sick of people telling me.
Dylan gives Jesse Eisenberg's character from Zombieland vibes. Yeah. He's supposed to be the witty, comical.
Is anyone there?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Good point. I bet it's Jacob. Because we never saw where he went after we freed him. Oh, okay, nice. The Hierophant. It's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
That's why the lights went out.
Silver shells?
The hunter must have come this way before he attacked us upstairs.
Time for some emerald splash. Oh my god. Some snowballs. The Zombieland reference. Oh dear god. No, wait, he was after Twinkies, right? They were mad because they opened a truck at the beginning and it was all full of snowballs.
Look here! Look, listen!
What's up, Wang? What a fucking entrance, dude. Laura Hackett family house. I bet you it's 10 chapters they're probably gonna do.
Oh, they ain't getting through there in a hurry. Man, this place is huge.
Might need to rest a bit.
You'll feel better soon.
Cool.
I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
What are you doing?
Good for you.
Love it.
Do you smell that?
No.
Never mind.
Blood.
Let's just find another way down. A way to Chris Hackett.
I really would like to know how different things would be if Emma was still alive.
Done being chased.
She's been dead for so long.
Sure. And another way out. Fine. Huh.
What's that?
Proof we're on the right track. Stay close.
Yeah, all the better to see you with, my dear.
Shh.
Dude, everything in this game is so fucking dark. Can they not just give me a flashlight through most of this? What are you up to, Wang? How have you been? Yeah, she definitely has a 6 head.
What was that?
There's the one that we released. Oh, no, no, no. That looked like an older one.
I think we found Chris Hackett. Son of a bitch.
Oh, well, that was fast. All 3 of them died. I'm gonna be doing a second playthrough though, where I keep everybody alive. She has to transform into the ultimate weapon.
Bobby? The gun!
Got him. Now, which one are... How do we know which one is Chris and which one is her, is my question. I'm pretty sure that was her. I got it right.
Thanks. For, not killing me.
Yeah. Likewise.
So, what now? Everyone's back to normal?
Maybe we're still stabbed because it was fast.
You think this is over?
He wasn't the main one. Yep.
This isn't over.
I don't understand. Chris is dead.
Oh, Chris wasn't the first.
That's not possible.
Caleb. Kaylee. The girl you killed. Her brother.
What?
He was born in 95.
Caleb bit Chris and Kaylee. Chris was just trying to protect him. He was a good man, my brother.
Yeah, we just murdered him.
Well, then who bit Caleb?
Silas. I've been tracking him for years. He's a gypsy, a transient. He'd been long gone from the area, but we hoped he'd come back so we could end this. Anyway, there's sightings up and down the coast. A feral albino child.
I love AirPods 2nd Gen, man. They're great.
White wolf.
What? What'd you say? Where?
Where'd you see it?
Hey, let him go!
At the cabins earlier tonight.
Okay. Okay, it makes sense. It all makes sense. He must have been back for months, and he's what ran you off the road 2 months ago. Help me. Help me. We can still save Caleb. We can still save what's left of my family. We can help those who are still alive.
In what world would I help you? Yeah, suspicious for sure.
Why the hell should I trust you?
Oh yeah, I just can't do the silicone tips in my ears. I don't like that.
We kill Silas, everyone gets better. Everyone who's still alive anyway.
Okay. So, where would we even find him?
I know exactly where to find him.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
This doesn't mean I forgive you for what you did to me.
I understand.
Can someone please get me some fucking clothes?
The silicone tips of the headphones, dude. I hate those being in my ears. I like AirPods 2nd Gen. Just straight up normal AirPods.
Chance. You had your chance to wipe out that wretched family and you failed.
Look at them desync on her mouth.
Doesn't matter. There's still time. We can still come out on top. Past is the past. Let's just look to the future, shall we?
Look how desynced it is. What the hell?
The sun, the vitality of a new day. There's still time to wake up to the warmth of a night survived. Your choices, your actions, your very life hangs in the balance. It's up to you to find your path in the darkness and see the sun rise once again. Judgment. The bells of judgment cry bloody murder. Or do they? The fury of a hatred earned, a fate deserved. likely. But he may have his uses, though he won't forgive. He won't forget. The Hierophant. Where did you find this? Where did you find it?
The basement, dude.
This shouldn't be here. He's been through enough pain. No, no, no. My poor boy. You see what they did to us?
Six years ago, Eliza Hackett's Quarry.
No.
Oh, the sideshow.
What have they done? What have they done?
Oh, that's why the fire. Okay, okay. It makes sense now. That's why you could see the fire. It's Silas the dog boy.
Silas, my boy. Oh. Ah.
What the fuck? What in the fuck is going on? Ah. Lamp oil. Rope. That fucking the horrific Zelda CDI cutscenes. Okay, so that's not actually Silas, that's the sheriff.
Mommy's coming with Silas. Mommy's coming, Silas! Silas! Silas!
So we're gonna need to get that jar from the or the glass vial from that one area of camp and probably use that, I would guess. Particularly stinky blood. Not to get too technical about it now.
No, no, no. My poor boy. You see what they did to us? How they hurt us. He's out there still, all alone. Each full moon they hunt him, armed with silver, trying to put an end to a curse they inflicted upon themselves when they set my show ablaze 6 years ago. Stupid children. Little Silas. My little white.
Yeah, but if we don't, like, what's gonna happen, dude? Come on.
Protected. You must not follow this path.
We need Nick back.
Do you understand? Remember how I've helped you all this time. Remember how much I've done for you.
No, I don't. Max, Hackett's Quarry Island. I was gonna say, who's Max again? Alright, yeah. So he was the one that killed Emma. Maybe she's just infected, though. Maybe she's not actually dead.
Why am I top of a fucking tree? Laura!
How the hell am I gonna get down?
Asked and answered.
Where the hell am I?
I love how their underwear somehow remains intact, despite their skin exploding off of their bodies. Yeah, he's gonna discover the body of the girl that he killed.
Where the hell are my clothes? You gotta be kidding me.
His special werewolf undies.
Okay. Gotta find Laura.
What the fuck?
Totally should have just gone to the Harbinger Motel.
There's her corpse, I believe. Yep. This is my horrible decision making, but yes, she died like instantly. Well, you hate to see it. But what's done is done. Wakes up near naked and covered in blood. Can't find his own clothes. Decides it's better to cross-dress. Based. I mean, he had underwear on, but Jake has been running around for eons in underwear. It's not ideal. I like how Jacob just became a complete throwaway character. He just fucking has done nothing for several chapters except be naked. I don't know, because didn't it fix Laura? So I don't know. Like, did killing Chris do something or did it not do anything? I don't fucking get it. Swim to shore or stay? Well, what would staying do?
Okay. This better have a great fucking ending.
That's meta. He's in the process of Yas Queen slaying right now. Best not to interrupt him. Well, that got the blood off of him. So maybe that was the point. Well. Well. Great choice.
The table, help me.
Yeah. He's like the worst character in the game anyway, so I'm okay with him dying.
Okay. Well, can't get much worse than it already is, right? Great. Just like the cartoons.
It's been off and on all night. Gives us a little time.
How do you figure?
They don't like water, remember?
Right. Oh, we should have just been swimming in the lake all night.
And die of hypothermia? No.
Alright, well, we're good now.
Night's not over yet. These fuckers know we're in here, and they're coming back first chance they get.
Great news. Okay.
Alright, we gotta get a vantage point.
Where did Abby go? She climbed that one ladder, but we haven't seen her since. I don't even know if I can still get I don't know if I can still get cards or if that's just not really a mechanic anymore. Since I got most of them anyway. We got 14 out of 22. I missed so many in the early game. That was my biggest problem. Yeah, I'll keep looking for him just in case, but... And also, this is the lodge that we were told to stay in the whole time. So we actually probably would have been fine if we just stayed in here. But fucking idiot Jacob decided we needed to throw a party. With fireworks and everything else in between, so... Yeah, how'd that work out? I've been like that here lately too. I've just been absolutely freezing. All the time. I have no clue what it is, but it's just been like that constantly. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Are you finna gonna grab a blanket? How dare you? Yeah, especially for indoors, 63 is kind of cool. But you said 63F out. Haven't even found anything to interact with yet. I was gonna say, I tried climbing the stairs earlier, it wouldn't let me. Yeah, we keep it usually 68 or 69 indoors. And it's a nice, comfortable temperature. Once I start to hit like 71, 72, it gets a little bit too warm for me. I just get annoyed. Because sitting here under these lights, unless we have the cold air absolutely blasting, sitting under these lights, it just gets really, really hot. Finally. Damn.
How long has this guy been here?
A long time ago. Long enough ago that it was okay to have an oil painting made of yourself.
I kind of want an oil painting of me now.
Prepare for attack. Keep looking.
Maybe I should keep looking.
Yeah, we need to find Abby. She's got to be somewhere up here, yeah? Oh.
Poor Ian. Some camp mascot to kick it before camp starts. Well, in hindsight, sounds about right.
Chalkboard doodle.
We have a camp mascot?
Well, no, we did. But you didn't hear?
Hear what?
He died before we got to camp.
Bummer.
God, man, I'm so tired of this shit being so dark. But according to the game, it's at the perfect brightness already. If I crank it anymore, it's going to start to look washed out. I have a hard time believing they actually want it to be this dark all the time. I don't think I can get down here because it's blocked off. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't go that way yet.
Nice to put a name to a big mean face. So what, you're like Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Who?
The big dude from earlier, when you and Ryan went to the radio hut. Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Right.
I don't think there's much else to do. Pretty much looked everywhere. I didn't see anything on the first floor anyway, but I'll check one last time before we move on. My only issue is with our AC, it's kind of fucked up. It either works too well or not well enough. When the thing gets clogged up, because our air filter doesn't like to stay in place, and it gets clogged up, it starts to just blast really warm air, like just fan. It literally feels like a fan even when you put it on cool, and the pipes freeze up really quick because it's so clogged. But if you clean it and it works optimally, it actually gets so cold that you have to keep turning it off because it almost works too well. So there's like no perfect medium. It either works too well or not well enough. Very annoying. There's her backpack. Dude, one of my favorite things to do is just turn on a favorite streamer. You know, make a bowl of whatever food, turn on one of my favorite streamers. Yeah, throw a hoodie on and just sit there and watch them. That's one of my favorite things to do after I finish streaming, actually. Turn on like Caleb Hart 42 or one of my favorite streamers and just, you know, eat. Usually I've been fasting for a while by the time I do that as well. So break a fast with some beef. Sit down in a fucking comfortable ass hoodie and watch one of my favorite streamers. Really is the simple things in life that are the most fulfilling sometimes. Alright, I do believe we have looked at everything we can. That's the door we came in. So we've looked at everything. So let's go back up to the second floor and get ready now. Also, I thought the bathrooms were over here, but I guess not. One of my other favorite things to do is getting back from doing any like long 10k plus step walks or skating or anything and immediately jumping in and taking starting out with a scalding hot shower, then switching it to cold at the end. And then once you get out, you know, just have the AC absolutely blasting. I feel for, look at him still trying to climb stairs in the air. I feel for places that don't have central AC everywhere. I really do.
Every dusk and dawn all through the summer. What doesn't kill you will make you stronger. We're here to lead the way.
Fuck that. What, you mean cold showers? No, cold showers are the truth. People don't know.
We're hacketeers.
People don't know. Cold showers are the truth.
Never learn the words. Showtime, motherfuckers.
Favorite drink? Black coffee, water. That's all I need. Finally, this dude. He's just been exempt from the story for like 2 hours.
I just wish I could tell you I'm sorry. More than anything. Fuck. I just wanted one more night together. Is that too much to ask for? Shit. Stop crying, you big baby.
My God, this guy has turned into a complete joke. tough quesadilla. Carbonated coffee served hot. That you should be reported to Twitch cops for saying such a thing. But I think that some places actually serve that.
Keep it together. Not long till morning.
Oh, so she can keep an eye on the cameras and let us know. I like how the cameras still show daytime too. It's a fucking continuity error.
What the?
Why do they look like gargoyles more than anything though? Just shoot him when he gets close. Yeah, shoot him. I didn't hit his head, but I did hit him. Crack it again, let's go. SM7B.
Oh my god.
She has to get into live streamer mode. Pretty sure you can use that as a PA system. That's what it looks like, at least.
Silver shells. If I can time this right.
Beam or window? Oh, we're fucked. Lost the gun. Oh, never mind. I thought we lost the gun. She got it back. These are fucking right there, sneaking right behind us, dude. What the hell? Why would I be sued by him? What have I done? Run or hide? I probably hide and hold my breath. But we won't have any shells. No silver shells. All right. No, if you wait like half a second to press it, it gives you plenty of time to release it. Dylan still has blood on him. He might be fucked. Oh.
Over here, Caitlin!
Isn't that like a 2-hour-long feature-length movie of a video? Yes, we do. She's got silver shells. Go that way. Give me the silver shells and we'll take care of this bitch.
Silver shells!
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, that's why I haven't really watched it. I did watch his plagiarism video and it was awesome. But we're gonna end up killing whoever this is. What? I fucking hit him. Bullshit. I fucking hit him, dude. That's horseshit. You guys saw it. Well, she's dead. Maybe silver shells don't work on this one? I don't know. I shot him, dude. That's all I know. They were just chrome plated, not actually silver. God damn it, dude.
So what exactly happened 6 years ago?
There was a fire that wiped out dozens of people, and now there's werewolves and a ghost that roams the woods looking for her lost baby boy. Which I've just put together is Silas. Oh shit.
It's a long story.
No, it's not. There was a fire. Silas the wolf boy escaped, bit a bunch of your family. You failed to stop him.
Hey, what's up, Shadow Man?
Burn.
I just let Caitlyn die. Although it was bullshit because I hit my shot.
Actually, we need to know what we're up against at least.
What we're up against is a feral boy turned werewolf who for the last 6 years has avoided being found. No matter what we did. Every full moon we were out there looking. Every single one. Now the son of a bitch is finally here. So what we're up against is my only chance to end this thing for good.
So how do you even know where he is? How the hell are we gonna find him just driving down the middle of the road?
Irony.
Travis! Travis, get it together, come on!
I got it, just get down.
It's like some T2 shit.
Where did he go? He can't have just disappeared.
He's gotta be nearby. Let's look around.
Are you crazy?
Oh no. Not the Travis Scott concert. Yeah, what happened to Ryan? He just got knocked out somehow because the car got jostled ever so slightly.
You're okay.
Been better, but yeah.
Over here. Got some blood. Leads through there.
What the hell happened back here? Whoa.
This is where we went off the road 2 months ago.
Dude, that frock she's wearing is so
I'm
weird.
trying to decide if you should shoot me in the head right now. Go ahead. If that's what you want, I won't stop you.
What?
It'd be hilarious if you could choose to actually do it.
Normally, I'd have werewolf's blood cover our scent, but I'm all out, so we're high risk. We could be killed. You ready to end this?
Well, I'm gonna pee really quick and then we'll make this decision. One sec. All right. Y'all ever watch that video of this dude just eating Jack in the Box, high as fuck at 2 a.m., glazing the shit out of the red dye 40 ass gringo slop, while some dude walks into the kitchen and dumps a bag of ice in the fryer, then leaves? I can't say that I have. In fact, I certainly don't remember such a thing.
Let's fucking do this.
Go team.
But I'm happy for you, or it sucks that happened. Just kidding. I don't mean to TLDR you.
makes sense now.
You got wolf blood?
Found it in the woods. Travis just reminded me. You should take it. There's not enough for the both of us.
No, I can't do that. It's yours.
You've been through a lot more than I have. Anyone deserves to get out of this alive, it's you.
Oh my god, dude. This fucking... I actually don't know what to do here.
This is yours.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we'll be fine. I got this.
One of you take it, then bite the other. Yeah. This is probably a horrible decision.
Pungent.
Rather stinky than dead. I mean, not. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Imagine if you took it, it would have said Ryan is pissed off with you for being selfish. Being a selfish bitch. Microplastics.
This place has got some uncool vibes.
Podcast didn't do it justice.
You don't know half of it.
This is where I saw her.
Her?
I thought Max hit her, but then I was out here and she was something else.
Who?
The old woman. She was saying something over and over again. Oh my god, she was saying Silas.
No, that's impossible who you're talking about.
I saw her too. In the run tunnels.
The hag.
Liza Vorez. Silas's mother. I think.
You think?
Who was she?
She ran a traveling sideshow called Harem Scarum. Came here 6 years back. She kept her son in a cage. Called him Silas the Wolf Boy. Died in a fire. Some say she never left.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
We've been looking for Silas ever since.
How did the fire start?
He's gonna lie about it. Oh,
Really?
or just dodge
You're
it.
still hiding stuff now?
You blew half the head off my niece, Kaylee Hackett. One of the kindest, gentlest souls to ever walk this earth. And all she wanted to do was help that little boy. Locked in a cage by that freak show witch.
I've literally never heard that term before. Used in that context, at least, I should say.
Travis.
She convinced Caleb to start a fire. It was just a distraction. Some hay bales. Give him enough time to get Silas out of his cage and give him his freedom.
That's not what happened.
No. Because within minutes, everybody was dead. You ever see Hayburn? Liza? Whole crew. Kaylee managed to get Silas to freedom. But Caleb got bit in the process.
Mean. We could just kill Caleb.
That's why you've been hunting him. Silas, I mean.
Every full moon for 6 fucking years.
Some hunter you are.
This is all that's left.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Any sign?
Negative.
Damn, I never saw any of this.
I didn't even know this was here.
Ryan?
And all because of his podcast listening, he now knows the truth.
Shit. I'm sorry. That was...
Close. We must be close.
Did you both
see it too?
Kinda wish I hadn't.
Same. What is it?
Silas, the dog boy.
That must be it. Careful.
See, parts like this, I'm like, I get that it's just a big long cutscene, but like, no interactivity during this at all. Nothing. Just watching this go down. Why am I not moving around in this area? At least.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
My God.
The Hacketts are a family of hunters with trophies commemorating hundreds of big game kills. Meanwhile, little Roma boy who's lived his entire life in a cage
What are you waiting for?
is getting hunted by them.
Shoot, you stupid girl!
I did it at the last second.
Are you sure about this?
Shoot.
We could go after Caleb.
Shoot. Shoot. What are you doing?
Trigger! Shoot, you stupid girl!
God, what the fuck? That was not. That was definitely a glitch. Well, I fucked up. Damn, by the end of this, we're gonna let everybody die, dude. At least now we know all these things for a second playthrough, though.
Thought you were clever, didn't you? I knew my boy would be okay. With me watching over him, I'll never forget what you tried to do. I've been with you all night, you know. And I'm not about to stop just because the night's come to an end. No. Whenever you hear a noise in the dark, a whisper from the shadows, the breath on the back
What did I
of your
try to do? I did nothing.
That's gonna be me. I'll be there. Now, I'll never leave you. I'll never leave you.
Well, this is like worst possible ending. I think 4 people are dead now. Yep. Fucking 4 people are dead. And here's the happy music. Emma, Laura, Travis. Oh, way more than 4 actually, because the Hackett family members. It's only Dylan, Ryan, and Jacob still alive. Yep, here we go. Oh my god, dude. Colleen Ballinger apology. Jedediah, of course his name was Jedediah. His favorite counselor, Ryan, shot him with silver. Oh yeah, that's right. What the hell? A hungry Caleb was waiting for him. Oh yeah, Abby. I totally forgot about her existence. Failed to shoot him. Bullshit. I shot him, dude. I'm gonna have to replay that clip because I definitely hit him. My god, dude. Horrible ending. Yeah, we are definitely going in for a second playthrough.
Freak bear attack leaves several dead. What do you make of that?
I love that term, several. Like the detectives are just, they don't even count the bodies. They're not like 1, 2, they're like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you know what? It's several murders.
You know, it might be a tactic though. They can't give out that information yet. Sometimes detectives are notoriously difficult to solicit information from, especially when you go in saying, "Hi, I'm a paranormal expert."
I thought we'd done the whole Hackett's Quarry thing.
Not this Hackett's
That's
Quarry.
Yuri Lowenthal, I think.
Was this like 3 months ago? Old news, dude.
Anton, introductions first. We are Bizarre Yet Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal. I'm Grace.
And I'm Anton.
And together, we explore the possibility of supernatural involvement in real life, everyday occurrences.
And that's exactly
That's
what
such
they
a
are,
horrible
real-life,
ending, dude.
Everyday occurrences.
With a shadow of
So bad.
supernatural occurrences. No. Okay, so I hope you've got hat insurance, Anton, because I'm about to blow your mind.
Did you just ask if I had hat insurance?
Yes, it's responsible to insure those things which mean the most to you.
A hat.
Yes.
Okay, I know where your priorities lie. Go on.
Anyway, there actually is a real reason that we're coming back to Hackett's Quarry. There've been some...
No, it was a really good game. I just,
and I've sourced
I made so many bad decisions, but that's what happens on a first play in a game like this.
Under my hat.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Not much of a way around it. You're gonna fuck up a lot on a first playthrough.
Why? I had braces. I have to make use of them sometimes.
You do have very pretty teeth.
Thank you. That's something that a lot of podcast listeners might not know about me. So, it just so happens I've got someone on the inside. So today's episode is going to have a bit of a show and tell vibe to it.
Who do you know on the inside? The inside of where?
What?
You know someone on the inside?
Don't we all have
Can't believe in California, the state whose flag's creature. Oh, I thought you said whose flag's creature is a black bear. Features a black bear. Had its first ever fatal bear attack this year.
Let's call it an anonymous donation.
Yeah, it was Ted Raimi.
We're not the only ones who flagged this as a bizarre situation. Someone actually reached out to us. They sent us a package.
Did you didn't open it? Anyone who I don't
Zach
know anyone
Tinker.
who listens to this show.
David Arquette. Yeah.
Couldn't wait to open it. Surprise!
Anonymous donation.
Okay, you've always promised me since day one of this podcast that if you could see true evidence, you will consider all options, right? Did you not say that?
I did say that, yes.
I mean, I know you...
Knowing for a fact that we would never see any evidence, I did say that.
Okay, well, we've been sent information and we need to decide...
Senior producer Paul Pizza Pianezza. That's a fucking awesome name.
Okay, fine. fine. Let's do this. For anyone listening at home, we are about to open a package from a mysterious person who listens to this show. If you are the one who sent us whatever it is, congrats, you got us.
Sorry, the tape is just really...
There is an art in conversation, like podcasting. I really enjoy just having conversations with people, but the problem is you're pressed for time and you have to make things into content. So you have to constantly be bringing like new and interesting dynamics into the conversation. And it's very obvious when people are acting or whether or not they're being legit.
What am I hiding? Do you not lock your doors?
No, I have nothing to hide.
Everybody loves to copy Joe Rogan too. It's like, oh, Joe Rogan smokes pot and drinks beer while he streams. While he podcasts. We should do the same.
With murderers.
So, remember those missing hikers?
Yeah.
What if I showed you leaked photos from one of their cameras? Photos that show them at Hackett's Quarry, supposedly where the camera was found.
I would think that maybe they went there and they dropped their camera.
Okay, Anton, let me ask you real quick. What makes you drop your camera?
Tripping over a root. Being jostled. In uneven, row of cobblestones.
What about being murdered?
Cobblestones? What the fuck?
Missing. Where are they now?
I don't know. People get lost in the woods all the time. There's like hundreds of people a year. They could be anywhere.
That's not all.
No?
I'm about to lay a little something else on you. My sources also tell me that their backpacks were found at the summer camp.
Really? Then, okay, well then, shouldn't this be public knowledge? Why aren't the Hackett's prime suspects?
Exactly my point. Maybe they would be if anyone knew where they were. Is it all just a big cover-up operation?
Yeah, that's where it falls apart a bit, in my opinion.
So, we've got to talk a little more about the Hackett family.
Right, so these guys are like the heritage landowners, right?
Yep. Their great.
Yeah, there's apparently a lot of these that you can listen to.
Land way back when.
They just claimed it?
Yes, they did. They put their flag on it just like the man on the moon.
The Hackett family flag, right.
Well, apparently when they claimed it, they found quartzite.
Quartzite?
Okay, I was hoping you would ask.
Ugh.
Fun fact,
I hate when
every
people talk like
building in
that.
the whole of New York is
We
made
just saw that a Japanese journalist held his camera even after he was murdered. Yep, true.
Most of them are. But
That story
I
was fucking crazy.
Digress?
It was a pun. They dug the quarry and hit great heights of success before Septimus Hackett, classic bad guy name, the seventh son of the trappers, the number 7, has great supernatural powers, closed the mine down.
Okay, so then they only had the land to live off.
Yes, you say only, but this land actually spans acres. That's a lot of forest, a lot of unexplored darkness.
Ooh, okay, a great place to hide, to have all these dark secrets for this strange, reclusive family.
And this is where we start to get a little more into paranormal territory.
Okay, here we go.
Acres and acres of haunted woods.
If you say so.
Oh, thank God. I thought they'd never shut the fuck up. Oh no, they made a real song. Okay, go back to the podcast. Go back to the podcast, please. Okay, thank God. It was just a little jingle. Whew, I got scared.
To Bizarre Yet Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal.
Welcome back to Bizarre Yet Bonafide.
Please. Please let me out, please. Thank you. Oh no.
Today, I'm actually
This counts as a gameplay cutscene?
Okay, you're gonna make me read this? All right, this is...
What you're seeing now is a copy of a letter.
That's what you were talking about. They were going to show it at the end.
Allegedly.
All right, this seems like more of a you job, but I suppose I can read this.
I feel like if some of the evidence comes from your mouth, it will have more clout.
Right, okay, here we go. Gammy, how long we gonna drag this shit out? I know family is the most important thing, but I want to know what's outside the forest, outside this damn house and camp, And I sure as hell know that ain't about to happen 'cause of who we are. Maybe we can explain what's going on. Fucking show people. Then they'll know we got no control over it. I know you just trying to protect us, but one day you won't be here no more, and right now it feels like we stuck in a dark hole. I can't sleep, Gammy, or if I do, I dream about that fucking fire. We were just dumbass kids back then. I wish it never
Dude,
happened.
good thing I picked the alternate music. Holy shit. Capitol Music, Universal, Warner. I would have got all my shit muted.
Yes. Dream about that fucking fire. Does that not read as the haunted scribblings of someone who saw something that they shouldn't have seen?
Yeah, no, I'm fully creeped out.
She was clearly going through some stuff.
And this is legit?
I mean, I don't know why someone would fake it. Then again, I can't verify any of this. So, you've got to suspend your disbelief slightly.
Man, this poor girl.
Yeah, there was something going on, something eating away at her, and that's what I want to explore.
Okay, well, consider my disbelief suspended. For now.
Next, we have this empty vial thing.
Okay, the way you say empty vial makes me think that there was something creepy in there before.
Well, it's not half full, you little optimist, okay? We've got a photo from whoever my supernatural fairy godmother may be, but what are your initial thoughts?
Your godmother sends you vials full of this. I mean, it looks like there could have been blood in here.
My fairy godmother, not my actual godmother. She's estranged.
My God, what did she do?
It's actually what I did. But the important thing is, look at this vial and tell me it does not scream
Really? Dude, this, please just get through this. I'm so tired of this shit.
Could have had blood in it.
This fake podcast is wearing my fucking sanity down every second that goes by.
Yeah, well, it's a vial full of fucking blood.
Okay, but putting the Hackett family aside for a moment, there's more to this. Are you ready for some real spooky shit?
I'm ready for real spooky shit. I don't know if you can provide it, but please try.
Don't get too freaked out.
I'll try my hardest.
Okay, do you want to hold my hand?
No.
Okay, do you need someone to comfortingly pat your back?
Please, just say what you're gonna say.
Do you want me to turn all the lights on so you don't
I don't
get
want
too
you to do
scared?
anything. I want you to say what you have.
Actually, you might be a little freaked out.
All right, when we're getting to the middleware, you know it's the end.
Is that skin?
Skin, fur, whatever you want to call it, really.
It looks human. Wait, is it?
Apparently, it belongs to whatever creature supposedly caused all this.
Do we have the actual thing? Can I see it in the flesh, so to speak?
No, just the photo. Whoever got in touch was smart enough to not risk actually stealing evidence.
Convenient that we can't see the real deal, huh?
Come on, man.
Just saying.
So this next thing to me isn't overtly supernatural, but it'd be unfair not to discuss it.
Okay, so far I wouldn't describe any of it as overtly supernatural, but sure, let's do this.
Claw marks.
Wow, you're right. That is underwhelming.
But I'm kind of interested because whoever did reach out thought it was worth sharing.
Grace, it's highly likely this is all just an elaborate prank.
True. But if I treated everything like that, then I wouldn't have a job.
Fair point, I guess. Okay. You know what? It's weird. I'll give you that.
Oh my god.
I just said it was weird. Don't make a big deal out of it.
Oh my god, I've done it.
You haven't done anything. I said it was weird.
I've done it. I've turned you. I've converted you to my side. You're a believer now, right?
I will never be on your side.
I won. I won.
You did not win.
This
I mean,
is
look.
a contest and I have prevailed.
You have not. Look, I just mean I can see it. The lack of details in the news report and this stuff. I don't know.
We're getting into the 2K marketing team now. This is, oh my god.
Strange. Interesting word.
Please, dude, I just want to start my second
What are you
playthrough.
saying?
Shut up.
Come on.
No.
Give me what I want.
I'm not giving you
here.
anything.
You've practically given it. Just give me the succinct soundbite I so desperately long for.
Okay, I never agreed to this title, but I would agree that for the first time ever, this case could well be bizarre yet bona fide.
This is the best day of my life.
And that's sad.
Why? Is it not yours?
No.
So what now?
Well, we gotta send this stuff to the police. They can decide whether it's useful or not.
I just wish we could know more. I wish we could just
Oh, the irony in that statement.
crystal ball and see how it all played out.
Yeah, but what fun would that be? Sure, we could speculate, but we weren't there. We didn't go through what these kids went through. There's no way we'll ever really know what truly went down at Hackett's Quarry.
Who the fuck even are you?
I'm being genuine.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
You just launched into precisely the kind of content I've been trying to make.
It's just the first time we've had a coherent thought on this podcast.
Oh, is it over? Please. I swear to God, if they start another episode, I'm gonna lose it. Unidentified animals loose in North Kill Forest. Yeah, so now that was literally the worst ending. People are still infected, including Nick and Caleb, and yeah. Fucking horrific ending. I'm not saying I'm going to look up a guide, because I probably won't, but I should know most of the things I need to do to keep people alive the next time around. Data scientists? We're looking at data scientists that work for 2K now. I know 2K is like one of the biggest publishers in all of gaming, but holy shit, man. Human resources. We're even going to look at their human resources department. My God, dude, please. It's the longest credit sequence I've ever fucking seen in my life. I'm just zoning out. Waiting for it to be over. I can't skip it. I've tried every key. Escape takes me to a pause menu where it asks me to continue. Look. Please, dude. No, I don't want to go back. I want to skip. My God. Enough already. Why am I looking at Director of Technical Programming? They're the publisher. They didn't even develop this game. They just published it. Okay, we're at the special thanks. We have to be close to done by now. Now we're going to look at 2K Vegas quality assurance. Holy shit. 2K China quality. Why not? You know what? Why not just put every single region that 2K has ever put together in this game on the credits? Why not? I like the first Punch Out. Super Punch Out and the Wii version, not so much. $2K Madrid, why not? Just seriously, every region they've ever been a part of. Yeah, I said the first Punch Out. That would be Mike Tyson's. Okay, not being able to skip this is a crime. For real. I can't even speed it up. Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought Mike Tyson's Punch Out was on the NES, so it came first. Unless it also came out in 91. Customer service. Let's go through all their, let's go through like all of their technical support employees, their call center employees. My God. All their friends and family. 2K Valencia. Why not? Take Two legal. Let's go, dude. More departments. More. This is insane, dude. Like, I just... I want them to give me the, hey, you had the worst ending achievement, and then we can get ready. Hey, what's up, Kermit? Came at the perfect time as the credits are rolling. Okay, we're at the actual special thanks now. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I am not well versed in the history of the Punch-Out franchise, as it were. Epilogue. Witness the epilogue. You have unlocked the Death Rewind feature. This feature allows you 3 opportunities within a single playthrough of the Quarry to reverse a playable character's death and try again to save them. Use the 3 lives wisely. Yes, enable now. Okay, cool. And we can do chapter select, so we can always, like... Okay, it took 8 hours. Movie mode, I'm assuming, is literally just one long cutscene. Wolfpack. Host or join a game with friends. Oh, couch co-op with this would be so fun. How many bizarre yet bona fides? There's 5. This was a fun game. You know what? I bought it for $12. I bought it for $12 and it was totally worth that price, I do have to say. Although that's not saying much because that's fairly cheap for a game nowadays, but $12, it was pretty good. Yeah, we got 23 out of the 40 possible achievements the first playthrough, and we're going to do another one immediately where we actually save everybody. Although, actually, yeah, because if we would have shot Silas at the end, that would have saved Caleb and Nick. Yeah, that would have saved them. Genocide route. We could try that to see what happens if like every single person dies. That'd be crazy. Had to give my work applications again, so I have to wait. I gave them when the vacation employee moment, and now they want like contract employees. Did you guys know that there's like a whole culture now? I just recently learned about this. Did you know that there's a whole culture of people who like job hop and just accept training pay? Like they'll join a job and they won't put it on their resume. They'll have like an impressive resume. They're good at interviews. They'll get the job, and then they'll just work throughout like the training period. And then right at the very end of training, when they're supposed to like be on their own, they quit, and then they just keep moving on over and over. I didn't realize that's a whole ass thing nowadays. It sounds really stressful. Yeah, I've heard it's been going on for way longer, but like now people are actually talking about like strategies and the best way to do it. I didn't even know. That sounds really stressful because like what happens if you can't secure your next job? And then you gotta, like at the end of the year, you're gonna have like 90,000 W-2s you have to submit, which probably looks sus to the IRS. Does it increase your chances of getting audited or something? I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, you could always, W-2 is a thing in the US where basically it's your earnings reporting at the end of the year. Like it's a document that says how much money you made and how much of that income was taxable and how much of it was taxed and how much your employer paid. And you submit that when you file your taxes at the end of the year. And basically if there's any money left over from what your employer paid in, you get that money back. That's how it works. So every job you work, your employer will generate a W-2 at the beginning of the next year, and then they'll like email it to you or whatever they happen to do. And then you'll take that and you'll file your taxes. I do a thing called tax evasion. Oh, well then. Yeah, don't let the Twitch cops hear that, dude. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. If you guys want to join the Discord, there it is. Fair warning, you're going to get spammed with a lot of VOD uploads because I'm going to be doing that over the rest of tomorrow. Like, I'm probably going to be getting all of June and most of July up, probably to like July 15th. But with that being said, it's time for me to break the chains on room 302 with the keys of liberation. I have them right here. I've been saving them just for you. No, not him. You. So I'm going to break those chains in 3, 2, 1.